Hello! Hi, everybody! Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, when we create some freaking magic. We are here with all of the Arcanum that is unearthed, the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I did jazz hands, and I'm really sad nobody else joined in. Thank
Spirit
you.
fingers.
Well, hold on, real quick. Sorry, there was a pause. We have to kind of go back to one real quick. So yeah, we are here with the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Yeah, we're not doing that every
Beautiful.
week.
Fine.
Everybody's done it at least once except for Kiki, and I won't stop bugging you now until Kiki joins in. So it's all on Kiki now.
Got a weird echo. I feel like it might actually be from Jess. Yep. While Jess is figuring that out, hello. For those who have no idea what this is, hi. We're a D&D live stream. It runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing. For those that do, in the same exact homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. For the month, no specific announcements and stuff and all that, which is concerning to me. But because I'm sure I'm forgetting something, but it's been a week and no one's reminded me of anything yet. So just assume that the rest of you guys are either right or lazy like me. But no other announcements. So we're going to go straight in from here to our sponsor of the year. So huge shout out to Lorify, who is our sponsor for the year. Awesome resource for those that are wanting to use notes but don't want to write them. Yeah. So Lorify works very, very, very well for those that can just have a recorded session. You plug that in, and Lorify pretty much takes care of the rest. Makes a very nice session summary for you, including NPCs, locations, all that stuff. There's a campaign dictionary. They just switched some stuff over for the campaign dictionary. So Brandon kind of reached out to me because there was some misspelling. So there's probably some misspellings this week. They moved it over into a slightly different sort of system, and I didn't realize that. So they should be correct from here on out. And if not, then you all should email Jordan directly. Just kidding.
Jordan still hasn't responded to me from Monday when I brought up the fact that Alistair quotes not popping up for some reason. I don't. Maybe they're being. No.
Hey Jordan, where are we standing on that 69% chaotic option? Too. That's my number one thing that I'm waiting for.
Yeah, I mean he's not responding, guys. I don't know. You know, maybe it's gonna be hard to really push this company anymore if the main guy isn't gonna respond to specific, extremely specific.
I'm just saying, I feel like mine would really elevate him to a whole new platform.
Jess, I'm deadly serious right now. This is it. I mean, I'm gonna tell him, and I'm just gonna be like, look, at least one.
Yeah. Are you emailing his @Lorify account or at his @Gmail account? Because I can give you the Gmail account if you need it.
Get his home address.
Look, I'm just saying,
those shutters, Jordan.
Miri's got Jordan's algorithm figured out. I'm happy.
Yeah,
I think you're doing a great job.
Perfect.
As reigning Chaos Goblin.
I mean, that is really hard to argue with. I feel like Miri should be just the mascot for Lorify.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. You're doing great.
Yeah, Lorify, you
know, notes.
That might be what you're missing. A mascot.
You need a cute animal mascot.
All AI generated businesses really should have a real life mascot. That's clear for all the uses, all of them. So yeah, Lorify, awesome resource, super useful. You should check it out. Go to lorify.ai. to learn more information and to just to kind of gain a new friend who is Jordan. Jordan, I'm so sorry if you end up getting messages from anyone because of this. I apologize. That wasn't my intention, but unless they're from Clinton, you should probably respond to them. But yeah, check it out, Jordan. Team over at Lorify. Love you guys. Thank you. If you would like to support this channel, this thing, what we're doing here, you can do so a number of different ways. You can like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. That echoes back. That echo is gone. Yep, it was Dan. So if YouTube or Twitch, you can also check out our Instagram and TikTok, which you'll see down below, right down there, at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Lastly, this is a live stream, so you can feel free to jump in and say hi. This is happening live. This is not a pre-recorded thing at all. So feel free to jump in and say hi if you're watching live. We appreciate that, and we'll try to give you a wave or something back. Maybe one of these, people will give you something. Put in your mailing address. Don't put in your mailing address. Put in your email. What's a safer thing to say? That's
email is basically,
don't do any of
just
those.
don't dox yourself.
Security number, last 4 digits of
Don't listen to Clinton.
credit.
No.
Sorry, credit card number and last 4 digits of Social Security.
No.
Date of birth.
No.
Mother's maiden name.
No.
Don't forget the last 3 on the back of on the long number card.
Security
You
code,
guys.
please.
CVC code. Yeah. I mean, are PO boxes still safe? Is that a thing?
P.O. Box would be all
PO
right.
boxes are good, right?
P.O. Box
Yeah.
would be fine.
No way.
Grab a
I
bunch of
make
P.O.
sure all
boxes.
my internet presences are one-way streets.
Actually,
There's
yes, I'm
no
with Rachel, 100%.
reaching me.
I've learned you can
Yes,
send a lot of
and-
weird things in the mail. And spiders
I
are
am
one of them.
Sure. I am sure, without a doubt. Actually, I mean, I
I'm
could be
really
wrong, but
scared that you went straight to spiders. Like,
send Jess spiders in the mail. You can do so by going to PO Box.
my cats really like to hunt them,
119.
so you know what? If I got a P.O. Box, it would absolutely have a 69 in there
69,
somewhere.
69. Wow.
I have the attention span and sense of humor of a 12-year-old.
Well, you're in good company, Jess. Yeah, if you support the channel, honestly, liking and subscribing is more than enough. Thank you so much for doing that. But yeah, that is it. That's all I got for our announcements and our whole intro sort of thing. So before we jump in to tonight's session, I need to get a recap of where we left off with the Unearthed Arcanum. So Kiki, please take it away.
So last week, Yue was at Soleil's farm, where just after rebuilding the Fey portal for the spider, the Crystal Mother, I think she was called, we were hanging out around the fire where Alistair began to read a Mortimer's Elven journal, revealing that the author had several failed attempts to return home, blocked by the crystal spiders. Eva analyzed the binding of the book, noting that it was primitive, waterproof, intended to try and keep the book maintained over years in the caves that it existed in, but definitely homemade, not professionally bound. We discussed the Mortimer family lore, where Eva pointed out that Grincelli Mortimer and possibly his hidden or her hidden brother were adopted, so they weren't we don't know where they got the Mortimer name because they are adopted. They were orphans. And when Tal is brought up, nobody in Eisenheim heard Tal's voice, so Eva didn't hear Tal's voice when everyone else heard it. And to the south, Tal is essentially a boogeyman, kind of like a Brothers Grimm style boogeyman. Then we got into the kidnapping of Alyssa Porter Hemlock. Most importantly, those names, Porter Hemlock. and why the South was so intent on getting her back is because she is a rod of creation and potentially tied to what Hasamal is after, what Grancelli is after, what the South is after, what everyone's after. We talked a little bit about Prisha and Titian, but we did not talk about any potential location of any other rods that might be nearby or in our vicinity. According to Eva and Miri, it's just, and Bridget, it is just Alyssa somewhere near Hasamal or Dare's Wharf or somewhere. After that, Miri tests out the Hasamalian shield, trying to get Grimmy to wear it, and the pig runs away desperately. After that, Alistair confesses to Miri that he pulled her from an alternate timeline, and that he claims she would have died in that timeline trying to fight Graham, so he saved her life because we needed her more here. And that the Graham here is not the Graham she knows. He is a kinder Graham. So Miri leaves after that, clearly upset, and she goes to scry on Graham, and she doesn't see the violent pudding incident Graham. She sees this reality's Graham gardening carrots peacefully. And then she goes back and she goes into the caravan to write him a letter, basically explaining that your Miri is dead and I'm from a different universe and I am sorry. Meanwhile, Bridget is reading the Book of Creation and uncovers a poem about roots and routes and interdimensional paths and elemental cycle designs and a whole bunch of crazy stuff that we are still trying to unravel, hinting at primordial conflicts. Yggdrasil as a world tree, which comes from Elven lore that Eva kind of provides insight on. Jumping back a little bit, Eva does make it very clear that Alistair is not allowed to use that kind of magic on her, the same magic he did for Eva. But once we start really getting into the book, Eva calls or writes to, first, Eva gets a sending, but like a holographic sending or something, from her father's, which is very dangerous considering they're in Eisenheim using a very powerful magical item. And they check in on her. They are very, very happy that she has left her publicist behind, and that she is off on another adventure. She asks them questions about the Mortimers, and that's how she finds out more about, they were orphans and there's not much more to their name. She tells them that the party's headed to Murakaba to study some lore, that she's traveling with a bunch of scholars and archaeologists to uncover lore in Murakaba. And we discover throughout the course of these conversations, with Eva writing to both her fathers after the sending is done, and a former partner about a couple of the things in the poems, that some of them are constellations that are referenced. And we are working on understanding that more. As that's all settling down, Alistair senses Undalith warning him, I think, about... she's a little... Could be a warning, could be a push, not sure. But Undalith is there. She has opinions and feelings on our current course of action. As we all settle down to identity crises, insane poems, and books of creation.
Beautiful. Awesome. Yeah, big lore episode last week. Super fun. Great. Thank you, Kiki. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else to add, friends?
If you want all the lore, go watch last week's, because I'm not going to rehash that out. There is too much.
It's a lot.
It's okay. We'll wait.
Yeah. Wait. What do you guys want to do in the meantime?
I want to play some D&D while we wait for them to catch up.
Can we do?
I think
Yeah. Can
Yeah,
we
I
just
think
do
that'd be a
that?
good idea.
Oh, I was gonna actually go watch it.
Oh,
Sucks.
Yeah.
You're in this now.
Yeah, I
We'll
was.
just-
I wasn't gonna. I mean,
You guys
Yeah,
are just
me and
gonna
Jess
wait.
are gonna take 2 and watch it, and
Yeah.
we'll
We'll
come
watch it
back
at-
after that.
We'll watch it at double speed. You guys can wait, right?
Yeah, just 2 hours.
I got a deck of
Yeah.
cards right here.
All right. You guys play
Okay.
poker. We'll be back.
cool.
I was thinking like Old Maid.
Oh.
Yeah, poker on. I mean, I don't trust you. You're gonna cheat.
Just-
You're gonna cheat.
I'll hold your cards up like this so you can see. You sure you want to do that?
2 aces.
Beautiful. Hey, Jay Wiley, thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Cool. Well, I guess while we're kind of waiting for everybody else to sort of catch up from watching last session, I guess we could play a little bit of D&D. You guys want to play some D&D?
Heck yeah, I want to play some D&D.
Just a little bit.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Everybody take a long rest.
No.
Just because you can't sleep doesn't mean you can't rest.
Hasten.
Oh, Gwen misses not having to sleep. Waste 8 hours.
Hey guys, interesting start. I already rolled for the weather.
It's raining. Thunder. Snowing.
We open up on a very dreary morning in the outskirts of the forest of North Imea. We hear the crackling thunderclouds, the sound of heavy drops falling on broadleaf leaves, and the roof of our carriage, I'm going to say, unless you all, let's do this actually. Let's do, we'll give kind of a space of possibility of having a peaceful sort of morning. It is D&D. I want you guys to actually have a say in what happens in the story. So I'll say everybody who would have been sleeping in the carriage, go ahead and roll a history check.
History?
Yes.
$14.
Dirty 20.
3.
19.
You're muted.
21. Sorry.
21. Cool. Yeah. So in the middle of the night, for Gwyn and for Io, so it sounds like everybody was sleeping in the wagon. You are hearing the heavy sounds of the raindrops outside, and it is especially loud on the roof of the wagon. For Io and Gwyn, your successful history check is you are reminded that there is a way to make sure that there is no outside sound. So that's up to you whether or not you would. I mean, I will say also in character, you do have to get out of bed and walk over to another like sort of thing, and we all know like that's a process. So. But yes, the window, the front window is a magical sort of 3-piece window and is not currently in the setting of being completely soundproof.
Gwen likes the sound of storms, so unless somebody else mentions it, she's not moving.
Beautiful.
Actually, you said I'd have to get up to walk. If I have access to Mage Hand, do I still need to get up and walk?
Uh, I'll say this. You would need a sleight of hand check because I don't think you've probably messed with this window yet.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna try and take your challenge and make that sleight of hand check.
Okay.
And that is a proletariat 20.
Beautiful.
Alistair, who's sitting at the desk reading over this poem the whole time, sees that magic that Io is casting. Does he turn the window?
Yes, I will say this, if this helps you out at all, it's the exact same magic whenever he's moving anything psychically.
Yeah, it would be successful, Alistair, unless there's.
I'm gonna stand up, walk over. Gwen likes the sound of rain. And if you want to close it, get out of bed and do it.
I don't want to.
Leave it
I'm
open.
Getting up. You know what?
Shh.
I got extra stuff to do.
Yeah.
Screw you.
You hear. I imagine Callisto's voice in your head is always the same volume, Io. So as you are trying desperately to fall back asleep, you hear Callisto's voice clear as day. Would you like me to end him?
It wouldn't be permanent. Do it tomorrow.
What? I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
Oh, it's alright. Just let me get 5 more minutes.
Io, are you all right?
I'm about to not be alright if you keep me
You
awake.
feel a weight on your chest now.
Callisto, I love
Yes.
you, buddy, but I just want to get some more sleep. Sleep. Me, I sleep.
Great. Goes and like wraps his tail around the sort of like bunk bed kind of area. It just rests hanging completely upside down, facing you, about maybe 10 inches from your face. A little closer than he was before. He just wants to make sure that you're okay.
Good job.
Another painstaking couple hours go by. And the storm does not let up as you all are waking to the sound of thunder and sounds of storm. You guys have the scene.
Okay, who's ready to go? That was the best sleep ever.
Yeah, you seem to sleep better with the window open, so
Love
made
the sound
sure-
of a storm.
I made sure that it stayed open.
Who would close it?
No
Did you
one.
brew her fresh coffee too?
Oh, I don't need coffee after a sleep like that.
Did you want some
Gwen,
coffee?
this is
Ian?
you. You drink coffee even if
Oh, I
you-
mean, I
even if
have
you
coffee,
just
but I
finished a
don't
cup.
need it.
Must be nice.
I'll make you some coffee, Io. You look rough.
Yeah. I do. looking daggers at Alistair.
It wasn't me sitting on your chest.
Wow, I
It was
missed a
you
lot.
who closed the god's damn window when I went to close it.
You know what this reminds me of, you guys? That time in the first year, that party, when Io had that really big hangover the next day?
Isn't that when
The
Dahlia
first
met Io?
time. Yes.
In all fairness, that half orc said, swore 3 gold he could outdrink me. I won. Barely, but I won.
You did win.
That's
You did
all
win.
that matters.
I'll make the coffee. Does anybody else want
Thank
some
you.
coffee?
I would
Bridget?
love to. Coffee would be great.
Grimmy could use some get up and go.
You know what? I would love to see that. But I don't know if Grimmy would appreciate the blend that I have. We'll see.
Grimmy.
We'll make it his choice, all right? We won't pressure him. We'll offer.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of, you know,
Miri rolled me a wisdom saving throw this morning.
Oh no.
$11.
11. Yeah. Interesting. Someone else is telling you that a choice that you're trying to make doesn't matter and isn't important. I'm.
Grimmy needs coffee.
Are you okay, Mary?
Fine.
I think. Okay. We'll get coffee.
He is a magic pig. He can probably handle it, right?
He'll be fine. Bridget? Coffee?
Coffee and a blanket if we could find one.
You bet.
Interesting. Bridget,
Uh-huh.
I never really thought about this. In the Feywild, thinking off the top of my head here, you know what? I'm going to say this is up to you because I really didn't establish this at all.
Yeah.
What are Feywild storms like, and are they something that you would normally be around for?
This sounds calm in comparison to what Feywild storms would be, because I feel like there is a level of like pristineness that the Feywilds has, so they don't get storms. But when they do get a storm, it's like Hurricane Cat 5 level chaos and craziness.
Absolutely.
Especially if she had been to the coast, because I think that coastal region would probably have the craziest weather systems due to cold air from the ocean hitting the hot air on the rest of the Feywilds.
Yeah, absolutely. So Bridget, you're most definitely, I would assume, a little on edge, considering the confines of this place not feeling like you're totally safe here. Maybe you guys need to go underground.
Well, yeah, we'll be fine, right? Yeah, it's got good bones. The wheels aren't gonna get like stuck in the mud or like rock too aggressively.
Nah, I think we'll be fine.
So, I think we're fine. I don't know. I've lived in a city my whole life, so I'm not sure. We'll see.
Listen, the last time I was in a storm, like 6 people got displaced and at least 5 people died. So like, I don't know.
I can't say never after what we just encountered, but typically storms here don't have that effect unless otherwise influenced by outside forces.
Do these storms speak to you?
Not typically. Not to me. Maybe if you have like weather magic, I don't know.
No, those storms would scream. Like they had people in them. Like they would yell. They were living things.
No, not. Most storms here are just water and wind colliding.
Normally it's like an air elemental after like a bad breakup.
I think this is just air patterns.
That's kind of fascinating.
Oh, I
Miri,
have
in
so many
the-
questions.
Yeah, in the court of dusk were there storms.
The queen, she didn't let them be storms to protect me because I can't go out in the rain. I'm electric.
Oh, I was going to ask if you melt, but you are electric.
Hmm.
Okay.
And what does that mean?
I can't go in the rain, it's too dangerous.
For you or other people around you?
Both. Like, don't stick me in a puddle, you know?
Now, is this
Io
just
looks
rain
down.
or if you just get wet in general?
I think it's just rain.
So walking behind me and potentially into the puddles I leave behind
She
is
goes,
not going to.
And she has like her finger just hovering over.
I'm going to lean into Alistair and go, should we take notes? Is this like a situation where we should take notes for scientific accuracy?
He wants, she can kill him. I don't really think it matters whether it's a finger in the water or a hammer to the head. We're just kind of hoping that isn't what's about to happen.
You have healing spells ready, right?
No.
Great. Okay. I'm going to
I
make
can
coffee.
I can just float, so it's not like something's gonna zap me, potentially.
Well, Io, what if floating makes the puddles like technically rain because then it's falling?
Then the lightning wouldn't be able to jump to it. Come on.
But if
What
it's
if we-
falling on
what
her,
if-
it would electrify her.
What if we just stay in this really fancy caravan we brought and then she never goes out in the rain and we just continue on without worries?
We're more worried about Io's inborn rain?
Well,
Yeah.
that's boring. Joe, Miri, before she touches the water, is going to
Yeah.
pinch herself really hard so she can rage with wild
Okay.
magic.
You got it.
Okay, so she does that right before she touches the puddle.
Cool. Say goodbye to your caravan, guys.
Great.
Oops, I forgot to pull up my Google Doc. Hold on.
Gwen is just making coffee at this
It's
point.
not a very good roll, so we'll see what happens.
Oh no.
Io
no.
definitely is floating at this point because he's like, I'm not risking it.
I rolled a 27.
Okay.
I emit small dream bursts of wind with each strike. Each time you hit with a melee attack, push the target 5 feet of your choosing.
Not a small gust of wind.
You know what? It's kind of thematic.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
Miri, you are roll me another, I guess yeah, this would be a wisdom saving throw. Go ahead and roll me another wisdom saving throw.
That is hold on, it's thinking again. A 15.
15. Okay, 15 is a save, so I'm going to say it is up to you. But you hear a knock at the door right next to you.
Before I blow Io 5 feet away.
That's up to you.
No, she definitely wants to blow him 5 feet away. So she pinches herself, does a wild magic surge, and she slaps the puddle at Io's feet.
No.
And steam bursts out of her ears. and like a wall of wind just pushes you up against the wall.
Beautiful.
Whoa, okay.
I told you!
All right, you did.
Do you want me to do it again?
Not until the next Tuesday after the 5th of the month.
Alright. Houston, put that in the calendar.
Wow.
Callisto comes right up to you. Io just goes, wait, what did he call him again? Partner. There we go, partner.
Yes.
Are you still sleeping?
Nope, I'm wide awake now. It's bright and somewhere in the world, shiny day.
So may I ask if it is a good time to end the small mammal?
I'm just a baby.
No, we're not gonna end him. That would be petty to end him over not getting enough sleep.
Sorry, the one with the longer ears, not the one with the three tails.
Oh, no. Miri is fine. Miri's fine. She's just,
Would you like me to end the one with the three tails?
No. No one in this room do I want you to end at this
How
point.
about the one that makes a lot of noise when it's scared?
Are you talking about the pig?
There's a pause. Yes.
No. Two-Step likes the pig. I'll let you know when I need you to end one of these motherfuckers.
All right. Thank you.
Do they just like stare into each other's eyes? Like,
They
what's
just
going
stare
on
into
there?
each other's
Yes.
eyes. That's it. Yep.
Yes. You do
I
probably
think there's
see
just-
Io does probably make non-verbal facial expressions like the
Yep. There's also probably most conversations are started at least kind of like this, with Callisto just asking, "Do you need me to end somebody?" There is a even gentler knock the second time.
Someone here knock.
Why don't you get that,
So-
Miri?
yeah.
Okay.
I was about to ask. It's just Miri hearing these, or are we all hearing knocks?
No,
She
you're all
slams the door open.
Okay.
Hopefully it swings outward.
I don't think it does, right?
She doesn't get
I
to
feel like
just
it
go
would
like
make
that.
sense because there's not very much.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Cool. All right. Sweet. I'm going to say that a 14 on the die is good enough on a dex save, as Pickett kind of just goes flying backwards a little bit, and you see he is just soaked in rain. He's just a big shiny sort of shiny almost gem of a bird, as you see him just kind of like looking at Miri and just
Boing. I pick it.
bang. If it starts leaking, yell.
Yeah.
Come on in,
come
pick it in the rain in. You want coffee? Gwen's handing out coffee. She puts a blanket around Bridget.
Don't touch it, it's hot.
It is hot, but it's good.
You're tracking mud everywhere.
We'll take care of it. We've got spells for that.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah. Come in. Shut the door.
I mean, you're really good when you pick it.
I like Pickett.
I like Pickett too, but just it's not your usual approach.
I don't know what it is about him.
Don't eat that. That's for later.
Does he have food?
Doesn't seem to be carrying any.
Oh.
Is something happening later today, Pickett?
I think he
We're
wants to
not
be
lost.
a stowaway.
You got lost?
We're not lost. We're just off for a bit.
Are you leaving? You and Salil?
No, the other left. The one
We're
you
leaving.
keep forgetting.
He's hanging out with us for a little bit, I think.
I think he wants to be a stowaway, right, Pickett?
Don't eat that. That's for later.
What yes.
Did you travel with Nalani, the archer, when he left?
Nalani.
Do you know which way they went?
Yeah, that would be an interesting thing for us to know.
Ooh. Kind of grabs for your arm. Don't fight the bend. Let it do the work. And is motioning your arm in the direction of where the carriage is. The front of the carriage.
I wish it was nicer outside. We could sit up front. Does Soleil know
Correct.
you're here with us?
That's fine.
Okay. Will you be
Don't eat
traveling?
that. That's for later. Don't eat that. That's for later.
Gwen's gonna hand him a cup of coffee, and also to Grimmy and Houston, since Houston will feel left out, and to Callisto as well, since everybody's getting coffee this morning. Why not?
Sandwiches you can give to Pickett.
You see Pickett just kind of like dipping his beak into the and just keeping it there.
He's probably never had coffee before. This might have been a bad idea.
We're pretty much trapped in here.
Breathe.
Well,
Aim
Edgar,
comes after you stop shaking.
Yep.
It's going to be a couple of hours, Pickett.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
Gonna be
work on that
hugged up.
shield. And Gwen's gonna go to the bed and start looking at the shield.
I'll say at this point, there's probably another knock at the door.
Come in, Soleil.
Come in, Soleil. Come in, Soleil. Soleil just kind of opened the door. Hi, everybody okay? And Pickett, did you ask them? Don't eat that. That's for later. No, now. I have food if you're hungry. he was supposed to. That's on me. That's on me. Nope, that's on me, Pickett. I'm sorry.
Thought he was hungry. I'm so sorry.
When it screamed, I said, "Oopsie." I don't like that one. Okay. There's food. If you guys would like to eat inside, it is rather cozy in here.
You're
so
welcome
go
to
on.
join us in here.
Oh, no, that's quite all right. I appreciate it, but wagons. Been in my fair share of wagons.
Right.
You, um, you hear Pickett go. All right, reset. Start from the top.
We would most likely need to get moving as soon as possible today, but I'm sure we could probably spare a half hour, maybe for some food.
You're gonna head out in this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the cart is actually a lot sturdier than it looks.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's obviously totally fine. Just concerned about your guys' safety at all. I'll just make sure that I'll put a couple of just warm up a couple of loaves. Um, any? Do you want any specific style bread?
Question.
Anything but
do
pumpkin.
you- That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you-
Oh
definitely.
yes. Yeah. Of course.
Do you have a sourdough starter by chance?
Yeah. Of course I do.
Cool. I have one of my own, and I would love to see about maybe feeding it a little bit and whatnot.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. It is freezing out here, so if you guys feel free to come in whenever, but I'm going to shut this. Do you want Pickett in or out? In or out?
Come on, Pickett. I will walk with Soleil back inside.
I will.
Yeah, Gwen will
Also
go
walk
as well.
And I have that gaudy yellow umbrella that I got, and I'm gonna have that shit open on the top of the staff. Yeah.
Beautiful. Soleil just goes, oh, lovely umbrella.
It's shiny like the sun would be if it was out.
Ooh.
Soleil,
Mary
you.
pick-
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just to say Mary picks up Grimmy. This is your job as a squire. And she just uses him as an umbrella. Okay.
How did Grimmy like his coffee, Miri?
He loved it. He ate all of it.
Okay. Great.
It was a great
Yeah,
idea
okay,
on my part.
Is everybody joining in to come inside?
Yeah.
I assume. Okay. Yeah. So you guys come inside. We'll pull this back a little bit. There is a very nice, cozy sort of fireplace that is at the end of the table, where I imagine most of you guys try to kind of crowd around. And you enjoy some nice. Essentially, what I would say is to probably be like a sort of like French toast, but very much more like grainy. So like a whole grain French toast.
Oh, Soleil, you put your foot in this one. This is really good.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I
No, he means that as a
That's-
compliment,
that's-
Soleil.
That's a compliment. That's
Oh.
100% a compliment.
Okay. You're welcome. Yeah, I on
Isn't
days
it
like
you
this.
put your heart into it? No, your foot.
what I
It's
thought.
your foot in your mouth and your heart
That's
into.
it's a sway saying.
Okay.
It's a sway saying. Don't worry about it.
It's like the orange juice all over again. You just have to go with it.
Yep.
She wasn't here for the orange
Oh,
juice.
that's right. They weren't here for the orange juice. Never mind. It's not important.
To answer your inquisitive mind, it's something my daddy used to say as a way for practicing when you're about to make that decision with that nice special somebody that you really shouldn't have made. That's basically what
Soleil,
it is.
sky must be really clear out here at night. Curious, are you a stargazer?
Uh, sure. I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to be. It's nice to be able to look up and feel like you're not alone. Yeah.
The are you? I know we all know a couple of constellations, but are you familiar with the Fox or Ash constellations at all?
I can't say that I am, unfortunately. No. I'm not very traditionally educated.
The smartest of us are not, usually.
Oh, okay. But no, you can tell me about them if you like. I did. It felt like you wanted to start a conversation. I didn't want to negate the conversation you wanted to have by not knowing something.
Less of a conversation, more of an inquisition, I guess. We found a journal in the cave, and we're just.
Oh.
And then, hey Joe, I'm just gonna read out another passage out loud.
Beautiful. Out loud? Oh man. Okay. Okay. These are interesting things to be reading out loud. At this moment, go ahead and roll me a d10. Unless you're choosing a direction.
I'm starting from the back.
Okay.
So I read the last one last time.
So you want to keep going in that direction?
Yeah, let's just do the second to last one.
That's the best way to read a book. Gwen is so happy right now.
Gwen and Eva are combining presting spells on Bridget.
We're combining them to see what happens.
Twin spelling our presting spells to see what happens on Bridget.
Yes. So as this is happening, that's what's happening in the background.
Okay. We hear in Alistair's voice, I forced the hinge. That is the truth beneath all other truths. I found a thin seam in the world and widened it by insistence. Crystal to focus. Silk to stabilize. Anchors to keep the tear from wandering. I did not bargain. Bargains imply respect. I treated the boundary like it was merely another material to be shaped. Incidentally, the boundary disagreed. The pull answered, heavy and slow, as if the sea itself had decided to crawl. I did not summon what I wanted. I hooked what was nearest. Wow, that's lovely.
Was that the other page? Sorry, continue. You can talk. Gwen leaves.
I think I feel like Alistair's probably on the opposite side of the room, away from the fireplace. And I think he's like looking towards Bridget.
Oh, we were just combining prestidigitation spells to see what happened.
I mean, we have different kinds of magic, so we're just trying to see what happens.
I'm all floofy now. Also, yeah, the book.
Hinge.
See the poem, yeah.
Soleil, this is do you, and it's like I'm gonna like push a bunch of stuff off the table, like lay the foot, like open the book up flat, and just kind of lay it out, and then reach over to where Bridget's at and grab her book as well, and open it back up to the back of her book where it has the poem and the art in it, and start trying to just kind of. Honestly, Alistair's just gonna be staring at it, trying to connect pieces back and forth.
Okay. Alistair's doing that, I think Soleil comes over to Eva and Gwen. Sort of a, forgive me if I'm in the wrong state of mind for this, but sort of a strange excerpt to be reading at a breakfast table.
I think he's just hoping to find answers wherever we can. It's on our minds.
It's not the strangest thing I've seen at a breakfast table, too.
Yeah, we've always been kind of a carpe diem sort of group, or at least a lot of us have. Don't mean to speak for everybody, but yeah.
Does Alistair, and she's kind of speaking a little bit more in a hushed tone, so I imagine she's trying to avoid being heard by Alistair. Does Alistair find this kind of information rewarding?
I mean, some people are just a little... They get lost in their hyperfixations, and that seems like what Alistair does.
Do you have Do you still have the book from the Feywild, the Song of Stars, the one with the harp on the front? Do you still have that book? Can I have that book, Gwen? Do you? Whenever you can get to it.
Yes. Why wouldn't he find this information rewarding? Yes, of course I have that book, and Gwen's gonna go and.
So Gwen, like,
she
kind of
doesn't
playfully,
understand this
I
conversation.
have no idea what
She's
you're
like,
talking about.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
cool.
Why is this even a? She's very confused. This is absolutely
Beautiful.
normal. You guys are crazy. Like.
Yeah. So I think Soleil kind of sticks with Eva for a second and just go. It when I hear that something like that, it's hard for me not to focus on the state of the person writing it. It just didn't sound like someone I would want to spend time with.
Yeah, I don't know that he puts much consideration to the person behind it. He is more hungry for the knowledge it can provide.
Eva, considering the conversation you had last night, as Soleil is saying, there is something that seems to kind of stick in your brain a little bit about what was said in that entry. Specifically, the line of, "I did not bargain. Bargains imply respect. I treated the boundary like it was merely another material to be shaped." As you look over at Alistair.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm just curious. I don't really get to see a lot of people in general.
Oh, sorry, you met us because we are not the average.
Yes.
And us academics, there's various different flavors of us. The kind of academic I've always kind of found Al to be, he's that kind where if you could find the answer to a question that could fundamentally change yours and everybody you care about's lives for the better, would you do it if you could? He's the kind of person that wants to explore that, I feel.
You left out a very important part.
Yeah. I probably, yeah, I think I did. Should you, is what you're getting at, right?
Right on cue. Listen, I'm just like, if you look at this part right here where it says, let it reroute sense past law, past ledger. I think this is saying that this is beyond what we know. These are outside the rules that we understand.
I think you're probably right, but we need to find out where this is coming from and why and how and whether or not we just need to know more. But I see what you're saying. Let me find that book.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he hands her the Book of Creation and takes the A. Mortimer book and goes to the other side of the room and sits down reading it.
Okay. You want to read another entry?
God, I do, because you just sent them to me and I read them now.
This one in particular, I do think you don't read out loud. Entry number 8. I do not care about this city. I care about its utility. Still, it clings to me. They consult me before moving a street, before widening a dock, before raising another tower. They look for permission in my expression. I give it to them only when it serves my math. There's a cruelty in building something that will outlive you when you do not want to be remembered. Yet here I am, stitching permanence into a place I intend to abandon, like a man repairing the cage he plans to escape.
Shuts the book, slides it inside his vest. If we are planning on hitting the road today, sooner the better.
You see Soleil even startled by this immediate change of pace. Oh, okay. Bridget, I'll make sure I get that sourdough starter. If you want to hand it to me, I'll make sure I.
She like
just get some.
scrounges and pulls one out. And this sourdough starter looks like it's about 100 years old because she's been fermenting it for 100 years in the Feywild.
Okay, cool. She takes it. Oh. I think it is. It's probably ready for the next step.
If you want to take
Okay.
some of it, you can make some, but like keep feeding it and you get like a mother dough. You just hold on to it. take care of it. It's a living thing
sorry,
at this
I
point.
was- yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's the overall goal with this?
To keep making sourdough wherever and have it get better and better as time progresses.
How old is this?
Do you want to know, or do you want to just try and make a bread out of it?
Well, I wasn't trying to take. I wasn't trying to take from it. I was okay. All right.
It's like 100
unless
years
you
old,
want
but
me
like
to.
if you want to, like
What?
you would you like to? Because like you let us stay here and all that stuff. Like if you want to take some,
Sorry, what was the first thing you said?
it's like 100 years old.
Okay. In that case, yes, I would love to take some of it.
Yeah, and then
Would you be interested in selling it to me?
the whole jar.
I mean, it's what I do.
I don't see why you'd have to give it all up if you worked 100 years on it.
But I could
it's
start
completely up to you. I
again.
was.
Well, what? How old is your starter at?
Mine.
Hmm. Does she have it out? Can I like go look at it to see how well it's
Sure.
doing?
Full disclosure, Joe knows nothing about this, but I assume that yeah, looking at a difference between what would probably be I don't know, maybe 5-year, like sort of sourdough starter, must be a massive difference.
Yeah, no, there's a like with sourdough and stuff like that, the fermentation, the whole thing is that the longer it goes, the better it gets. So it becomes a
Right.
gold mine at some point. So having something that's 100 years old is like whipping out 100-year-old bottle of wine.
Right. Yeah. I'm with you. I think
Yeah,
for Soleil, it was always a question of like making sure everybody's surviving and flourishing and that sort of thing. So I think there's a lot of like the realm of something like this becomes a whole other level of like artisanship, I guess. But yeah, I mean, truthfully, I think it was just it's an offer.
it's
Curious.
a if you give me your sourdough starter and a bag of flour,
Of course, yeah, absolutely.
and like 3 loaves of already made bread, because your cheese bread's really good.
Thank you. I'd be happy to give you 5. That's all we have right now. So
5 it is.
okay, cool. And we come back to this campaign about 10 years later, and Soleil is just a fucking millionaire.
But the process
Cool.
is it's the fun of doing it again.
Yeah.
Now for another 100 years.
Yeah. So you have Soleil's. You can go ahead and put in your thing. Soleil's starter.
Sourdough.
Or sourdough starter. Incredible. Yeah, Soleil's fully distracted. You'd have to pull her to get her attention for the remainder of this session. Fully engrossed in this 100-year-old Feywild sourdough. But it's, I mean, I would say one other thing too to kind of mention, like, Alistair probably has had several sort of books out, like, and like ready to sort of like kind of like dive in. And the last thing Alistair said was like, okay, cool, we're ready to go.
Yeah, I guess we can continue this on the wagon. It's probably easier. Get out of your hair, Salil.
What? Yeah. Yeah. Here's the bread, all the everything. Is there anything else you guys need?
Thank you for having us. I really appreciate it. If you ever need anything, Here. And he hands her a button. I really thank you so much. Your hospitality's been great. Good luck with the portal. And next time we come through, we will be sure to. And then he just kind of slowly walks out the door back towards the carriage.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
that
see her
was-
like holding the button, like just confused, did not explain, and Alistair's gone.
All right. That was weird even for him, but the buttons are a way that he shows that he finds you interesting.
Mhm.
Oh, that's very
It's
sweet.
a gesture of friendship, really. But
That's why he got out of here so quickly. Understood. Got it.
sure. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, our time with you was brief, but I'm glad our paths cross ways. Also, Pickett,
Ooh.
that bow. Keep it in
Ooh.
good condition, yeah?
And read those books I left you.
I need 5 minutes where no one talks.
I understand completely.
Yeah.
All right, reset. Start from the top. And you see him just kind of staring at you guys. But the minute anyone starts talking, he says, "All right, reset. Start from the top." Eventually, Soleil will jump in on this and just be like, "Okay, well, you guys don't have to do that. He's just he found this trick with Milani a couple times to be able to kind of get him to stay. So that's what
Oh.
he's doing."
Oh,
All right,
Pickett.
reset. Start from the top.
we will see you again because you have something
We
really cool here
promise.
that I want to come and study.
Your bedroll is my bedroll.
No. Nope. No. But we're pals now. And I don't say that to a lot of kids, so you're pretty special.
We're pals now.
Mhm.
Gwen will gather up all the books that Alistair left behind and take off after him because he's weird right now.
You see Pickett, who I don't think Eva's really had any interaction with Pickett at all. You see Pickett go up to Eva and just go, "You don't have to prove anything to anyone standing behind you."
Oh, I was saying we did. She taught him how to make the bow noise with his mouth. There's that
Oh,
whole
Eva did?
interaction. Yes.
Yeah.
To say, thank you, Pickett. I appreciate it. And she's gonna pull a book out of her bag and give him a copy of Leaves of Fire.
You know what? He's probably about the age Gwen was when she started reading these type of books, so that's fine.
You see him start to read and just opens up to a page that you see his eyes just go really wide. And he just shuts it and just goes, "Don't eat that. That's for later."
She's gonna like ruffle his feathers on the top of his head and smile at Soleil. Thank you for having us.
Thank you for saving our farm.
Yeah. She's gonna turn and walk out.
Okay. And unless there's anything else you guys want to say to Soleil, you guys can head off into the caravan.
Is there a tree near Soleil's cabin?
The closest one would be probably maybe 20 feet away.
Cool. Is it like a big tree?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Bridget is gonna walk outside and then go to the big tree and then plant a mushroom in it to make a fairy circle as a potential travel point for later. I'm setting
Beautiful.
fast. I'm setting fast travel points.
I love it. I love that a lot.
And now there's a fairy circle. We'll see what Pickett does with a fairy circle.
Yeah. Um, very cool. It is still storming, so you guys head out. Gwyn, you were the first one to sort of kind of run after Alistair. As you come into the caravan, Alistair, what state does Gwyn find you in?
Same one I'm in right now. Just rereading passages over and over. And I think, so when she gets there, more than likely, she's the only one in there at first, right?
Mhm.
Um, the journal and the books are matching up, and Mortimer, a Mortimer is something, I think, different entirely. I
Different
don't,
how?
and I think he looks over his shoulder at everyone else probably beginning to make their way there. Right here, it says, they consult me before moving a street. Not building a street, not creation, but repair.
Or okay. Okay.
Like it was there before, and they're putting it back.
So you're thinking that he, a Mortimer, moved something?
It could be that, it could be something else, but then there's also the part about he used silk and crystal, and what did we find
Yeah.
in the caves?
Yeah.
So what came first? Were the spiders in the Feywild already, or was it because of the components that he used that
I mean, he did say something about pulling something through, right? On one page?
What if the roots responded to his not making a bargain by sealing the seam with the very components that he used?
He talked about not bargaining because he didn't respect. And what if he didn't respect the magic in it?
What if he tried to move the roots? Yggdrasil's been wounded before, and it needed to be repaired. The spiders came, they repaired the wound. We bargained with them, so we were able to reopen it.
Repair it.
But those require rules. There's a road, the right road, that is outside of this.
And you think that the answer is in this book, and she'll hold up the Book of Creation and maybe the Book of Stars?
I think we have most of the map. We just can't read it yet.
And I think there's something about this all that is like right there.
The right road takes us to the country where maps live from worlds that no longer exist.
I really want to find that road.
Somewhere where the stars meet the earth. It's the center, right? If everything is mirrored, Yggdrasil lives in the sky and its roots below, then there has to be a central place where everything goes, right?
Yeah.
That's where we need to go.
Then let's find that map.
And one other thing, I think if we don't bring the rods of creation all together at one time, or find a way to reseal them, then I don't think there's any more creation. I think they came just before Yggdrasil. I think without them, there is no creation. I think the gods that we know are just landmarks to our world. They're not the same everywhere, and they weren't here first.
Do you think that?
I think Undolith and Ignivirus and the others, they created all of this. They were here first. And I think without them, there are no new roots. And maybe the roots that exist currently die. That's what I think right now.
Well, you know what they always say about theories? We have to prove them right. So let's keep looking and let's do that. Best way we know how. And keep open minds, right?
Thanks for listening to me. I think you're going to be very important in all of this.
Well, let me read through this book of creation and see if I learn anything new.
You see Callisto kind of pulls on your sleeve, Io. You look down.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can
looking down.
tell him that he's welcome.
I can tell.
For listening to him.
I don't think he was talking to me, but
No, I don't think he was either. I believe he was talking to me.
I don't think he was talking to you either, but I think he might have been talking to Gwen.
Ask who he was talking to.
Yoel, Callisto wants to know who you were just talking to.
You didn't need to say that it was me who needed to know.
Aren't you the one who's super literal?
Fair enough.
You mean Gwen?
See, I told
You see him
he
just
was
walk
talking
away.
to
He
me.
doesn't even.
All right. Io, your friend is very Is everybody ready?
Yeah. Let's get going. Y'all good?
Yeah.
You're not planning on trying to unmake and remake the world in your image or some crazy shit like that, are ya?
It's not Wednesday. That's a Wednesday thing, Io.
Yeah, it's
You know,
Thursday.
that actually... Wednesday actually would be a really good creation day.
This sounds
Anyway,
like an
yeah.
indoor talk. I'm gonna go hang out on the outside.
Yeah, I was wrapping it up.
Alistair, you know how to start the vehicle.
Forward on.
You start to move forward. Bridget, are you walking alongside?
No, she's gonna go up in the front,
Oh, okay, cool.
where that is. Yeah, but she's not actually like
Yeah.
grabbing anything. She's just hanging up there with her staff and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you
Because
got it.
if she can see it coming, she feels a lot more comfortable with a storm
Beautiful.
like
And
this.
we will say that the storm is coming in from the coastal region, so it's actually pushing behind you. So you don't have the rain hitting your face as the wagon tries its best to sort of maneuver over the roots and wet rocks. We're gonna do some rolls. Who would like to roll to see how the wagon travel goes?
Let's do it.
Got it. Dan, roll me a d20.
Is this
Alright.
considered a skill check?
Not
is this-
if you were driving the wagon, yes, but not in this case.
And then
So it's not an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, so I can't do bardics.
Right. Yeah. Because you'd have to bardic essentially the wagon itself, which is not is many things, but not.
Has to be a creature that can hear you.
and that's an 11.
11. Okay, cool. 11. It's a tricky going. It is a little bit bumpier, sort of in parts. You actually feel that there's certain points in time when you guys start to kind of extend elevation over the next few hours. That there's certain moments where, for those that are like really paying attention, you feel like you definitely felt like a little bit of a slip in the opposite direction a couple times. But it is able to be continuing forward. I'll roll me a d6.
Okie dokie. 2.
2. Okay, cool. So for the next 2 hours, it is moving. It is slow, but it is moving forward. Maneuvering through the terrain as best as it can. Bridget, you are up front, and you notice that there's certain points, certain moments where the 2 horses don't, and I can't remember what the other one was, are like...
Touch?
Is it don't touch? Is that what it was?
It was something silly like that.
Oh no, it's don't and do not.
Yeah, that's what it
Don't
was.
do not.
Don't
That's
and do
right.
not.
Yeah. Don't and do not.
That's what it was.
There is no try. Beautiful. There is moments where you clearly see these horses are straight up Skyriming, for lack of a better word. Like they're not, their movements do not line up with the movement of the physical movement of the wagon. So you kind of make a note of that, of like, if the terrain is really, really rough and bad, anyone from the outside may be a little concerned, or like it might notice like, oh, something's weird's going on here.
Could I, to help this, because I think it would be cool, I have control water.
Mhm.
Could I try to use a redirect flow to try to like help them it's only for like 10 minutes at a time, but at least like once or twice to kind of in rough patches where it's like, oh, that's all flooding. Okay, let's part the sea a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like the first couple times you go to do that with the horses, and there's no effect whatsoever. And I think with that, you also kind of recognize, oh, okay, cool. The horses aren't doing anything. So now you direct it like underneath the wagon wheels to kind of like make sure that they're moving in
Getting
that
the
space.
grooves and stuff, yeah, to make sure they're good.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys, Bridget, you learn that these horses are 100% just for show and are a pretty impressive illusion, but have limits. But yeah, you guys continue forward for what feels like forever, but is actually only a couple hours. So as that happens, who would like to roll? I don't know if I want to tell you what you're rolling, but who would like to roll a d20? It's definitely not important.
I'll do it.
Cool.
Nope. Rachel does it.
Okay, Rachel.
Two.
All right. For a 2. Oh, boy. Okay. Miri, roll me a d4, please.
Another 2.
Okay. Okay. All right. So as you guys are continuing on, Bridget, roll me a perception check.
19.
19. Cool. Something that is actually pretty hard to sort of glean as it is raining, and a lot of the normal sort of animal noises you'd hear on a bright sort of a clear day. But you notice that right about the 2-hour mark, you hear a sudden stop of animal noise, specifically birds.
She's gonna knock on the little window between the cabin and it.
Yeah?
There's no birds.
No bird? Oh.
The bird noises, they went away. I'm gonna burn 2 charges of my staff to do locate animal.
Okay.
And she will name for a forested area. She read bird encyclopedias. She'll name a blue jay.
I'll give you. I would say, okay, cool. So you're looking for the distance and direction of a blue jay.
Because birds within 5 miles if they're present.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. I like that. Sweet. It seems to be concentrated in a small area that is, I'd say is about like around like a half mile of you see that like all of the like the blue jays around that you have are almost seemingly like keeping space outside of like a circle sort of area that's about a half mile wide.
Guys, all the birds
Just north of you.
all the birds are giving a half-mile breadth of this area. I don't like that. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, that is a little weird.
So
They know
have to
something
be
we
getting ready
don't.
for a tussle.
Potentially. Usually that's a sign of a predator or other thing that makes it, something not good. Or a lake. There could just be like a lake coming up, honestly. Like,
Do birds avoid lakes?
well, it's not like they can like sit in a tree in a lake.
I suppose.
But based on the lack of lakeness,
All birds, though? Like, what about ducks?
I'm looking for blue jays specifically. We're not getting into the specifics.
You just said birds, Bridget. You didn't say, like, a specific type of bird.
I'm sorry that you have specificity on your birds.
Okay.
Hey, all I'm saying is Nature Girl just said we got to be worried about the nature, so I'm worried about the nature.
I'm worried about the nature too, Io. Specificity. Okay, we're moving on. We don't need to. We're moving on.
You feel the wagons start to buck a little bit and seems to kind of start to slip a little bit on a rather jagged rock on the back right tire, Bridget. So it's not your immediate area.
She's gonna like lean over and look.
Cool.
Did she see the rock or something
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah,
Oh,
it seems like it's stuck on a like a large jagged boulder.
It got. Of course it did. Of course it did. Of course it did. Thing got. Cart got stuck. There's a boulder.
Sorry,
can
Bridget.
Fix that.
Some of us are really busy. We can't solve all of your problems. So if you could just take care of that, we'll let you know.
Alistair, as you are communicating to Bridget, you hear from thankfully a distance away right now, you hear this very loud, piercing reek.
I will get out and help. I don't know what to do, but somebody tell me what to do. I don't like that sound.
I
When
got
Io
this.
said he would help, he'd already gotten out, but you said you got it, Bridget. What you planning?
Bridget's gonna come out and then is gonna bull strength, enhance ability bull strength to double her carry capacity to do the quadruple carry capacity and just.
Okay. All right. Give me. Does that give you
Advantage.
anything with your athletics? Okay, cool. Yeah.
It
go
gives
ahead
me
and give
advantage on
athletics check.
strength.
Bonus, bardic. That's the word I'm
Yeah.
looking for. 1d10.
D10?
D10.
That's an 8. Where's the D10s? Where are you? Where are you? Here. Nope, that's another 8.
How threatening did that scream sound? Threatening?
Very threatening.
Hurt.
I'd say, Alistair, you can roll me a nature check if you'd like.
Sure.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration for that.
25.
All right, well, 13.
13?
With the
Cool.
D10?
I rolled a 2 on the D10 and I only got an 11.
Okay.
You had advantage? Oh my god.
I did not roll well
Oh my god.
with inspiration.
With a 13, as the wheel is lifted, Bridget, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
You got it, dude.
Alistair, with that 25, you hear it sounds like it is some sort of predatory creature that is definitely bestial. Um, and it is purposely alerting the area to its presence.
Eva, Io, you might need to get on the roof. If,
On the roof?
uh,
If we
it-
can't get moving, because I can move the boulder so we can get missing.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, cool. The dirty 20, you are able to kind of, you feel yourself sort of sliding back as you're carrying the weight of this and just feeling your feet sort of slipping in the mud going down. But you thankfully are able to kind of catch onto like sort of a side rock. So now you are holding the back of this wagon up, and you have your foot set in an area off to the side. But Bridget, you're not entirely sure if you were to set this wagon down, if it won't roll backwards.
E-brake! E-brake!
I
Turn the e-brake on!
will jump in and do the thing with the immovable rod.
Yep, you got it. Beautiful.
And we'll set it
Good
down.
game. You got it. At this point, oh, I rolled real low. Okay, still somewhat far away, but you hear along with that shriek a deep sort of growl. It does seem like it's from a singular animal.
Hey, Mary, how bad did you want to hit something?
As soon as he asked that, Gwen cast mage armor on herself.
Real bad. Also, I lied. I'm not electric. Are we going outside?
Okay, so you guys don't want to move the boulder, you want to fight whatever's approaching us. Got it. And he'll float to the top of the wagon.
Okay. Io, give me a perception check.
All right. Ooh, I'm gonna burn my inspiration. Not that it did much good. That is a 14.
14. Okay, cool. With a 14, you do see that there seems to be some small brush from a elevated sort of area that is to the left of like port side, if that helps you guys, of the wagon. So from a rather sort of steep incline, you can see that there is some brush that is about maybe 8 to 10 feet high that seems to be kind of cracking and moving about 80 feet from you.
All right, 80 feet from what direction specifically? Northwest?
So
East?
north as far as the map goes, but port side of the wagon because you guys are traveling east.
All right. Port side of the wagon, something coming, about 80 feet. So brace yourselves, y'all.
Miri slams the back door open.
Yeah, let's
And with her.
Beery
try
breaks
not
the wall and makes a back door.
just as Gwen says, let's try not to ruin the rat wagon.
And it, I'll say, does it magically heals itself? It has a back door that is. That bit has to happen. It's way too funny. Miri pushes the wall.
She Kool-Aid Man's the back door.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Miri, as you do so, go ahead and give me a. Actually, honestly, Miri, and Io. Who else is out here? Bridget.
Eva is.
Actually, everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody, give me an initiative roll.
Yeah,
Okie
Gwen would,
dokie.
I guess, head up on the roof with Io.
Rolling terribly today. I got an 8.
26.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I got a 6.
Who rolled? I think Eva. You rolled a 26, and you're outside, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So just to you would be on the the right side of the wagon here, so starboard or whatever. But you could absolutely on your turn sort of like kind of peek out from the back sort of side to sort of get a glimpse at what may be coming. If you would like to roll a perception check.
It's not going to cost me anything, is it? Action
No.
economy wise? Okay. 19.
19. Cool. Eva, you see feathers. But it is from some sort of extremely muscular beast that is standing about or on all fours, still about 6 feet tall.
How far away is it?
Still 80 feet.
All right. It's my turn. Let's do this. Let's hold monster.
Okay.
DC 20 wisdom.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Eva, go ahead and describe what this looks like, because I'm sure I'm going to fail this. Yep.
I think you see Eva lean around the side of the wagon. She says, "Oh, absolutely fucking not. You stay right there. Everybody in the wagon, let's go!"
And you just see all of a sudden just poking out from the bushes at a perfect sort of time, this gigantic, wide owlbear head push through the leaves, and you see this like kind of grayish white feathers that seem to kind of gleam from moving from its beak all the way back as it seems to kind of move through the bush and then get stuck right there.
Somebody grab Mary. We gotta go. We have a minute. Let's go. Let's go. As she's climbing back in the wagon.
Just let me get one hit in.
No.
Come on.
No.
Oh, it's so cute. No, that's Jessica, not Gwen.
It is cute. It is fucking huge for an owlbear. Yeah, like owlbears are large creatures. This one is teetering between large and huge.
I can put his head in the wagon. Come on.
Oh, Mary, I will buy you an owlbear head when we get to Murakaba. Let's go.
Hey.
I amazingly rolled very low in initiative. So 26, I think, was Eva. Whoever thinks they're next.
23?
Probably, yeah, that sounds right.
We're just kind of looking at it. It's just like, I mean, we just stumbled into its territory, that's all. We could also, take it down on a pecking order. That's how
Or we
these
could just-
species are.
Let it live in its territory and keep going. We have 1 minute to make this decision, and I'm trying to focus.
All right. She'll start making her way back to the front of the front of the wagon.
You still have the wagon. Oh no, sorry, the movable rod.
Yeah, we
so
movable
the
rodded
movable
it.
rod is up to keep it set in one place.
Oh, I have a fun idea. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Cause it's a cool idea. I'll see if you'll allow it or not. But what I want to do is use Wall of Thorns to create a path. So almost placing it horizontal along it to create like a rudder situation and make a 60-foot path with Wall of Thorns.
Okay. Interesting. Sounds there. Cool. Yeah. I think like looking at the idea of like the concept of how you're doing this, it says that it's 5 feet thick. However, I think there's a couple different ways you could probably make this work, and the idea of having 2 different walls kind of going in the same direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, it's like sticking a board under a wheel to help it gain traction, like what you would do if you were mudding. But
Right.
using Wall of
Right.
Thorns to create that to get us out of this area at least 60 feet.
Oh, no, it's a good point. It's actually only on one side. Yeah. Okay, cool. I dig that. Yeah. Bridget, you cast that down, giving it doesn't say it specifically, but I'm gonna say, I mean, it's a 6th level spell. I'm gonna say it should. Hey, wizards, it should really say up to 10 feet high. Like that, you should be able to control the size of that. So I'm going to say that you can.
Yeah, my brain is just saying instead of it being a vertical wall, it's a horizontal wall.
Yeah, there's definitely.
That's what I'm like. It's just turning it sideways, basically.
Yeah.
Like the character creator things with the walls, and then you're like, and boop.
Yep. And ironically, Bridget, the only like the fun sort of like thing of like recognizing like, oh, this might actually be really bad and painful for the horses. You know,
but they don't. But I already know that.
Yep.
Yeah. So it works out great.
Beautiful. Okay, so you set a level sort of playing field, and you actually feel everybody that's still in the caravan actually feels this sort of like moment of this wagon sort of settling into place.
We can
release
the e-brake. We can release the e-brake now. I made us a path through the mud.
Probably want to get everybody inside first.
Yeah. And that'll be her turn.
Cool. You got it. All right. Who's next? 23 was the last roll.
I think Alistair.
With a 13?
Oh, I thought
No,
you
I
said
think-
18. That's okay.
No, I have an 8, so
All right, then Gwen with a 16.
I'm certain I'm last.
Okay.
Okay. Gwen will just look at the owl bear, look at everybody else, just be like, all right. And she'll just Miri, you can make your own decision, but we need you in the cart with us.
what I'm hearing is ride that thing.
You know what? I really want to argue with you, but
I can only hold this for a minute. Please don't make me waste all my magic on this.
what does Gwen know about
Nice.
owl bears and how
Yeah,
easy
so-
they are to tame?
Good question. Yeah, I like this. Gwen, give me a nature check.
Okay. That's really good. 18.
18. Cool. Perfect. Okay. Couple things. How easy are owl bears to train? Actually, ironically, relatively pretty easy for the most part. I mean, it's still a wild animal when they're a baby.
Yeah.
This is an adult, and I would say, probably, hopefully, the leader of the pack of whatever of the family.
Yeah.
Hopefully, nothing is bigger than this. Probably pretty impossible. And the other thing that you do know from this, as I'll give a little bit of a Ludus Kids sort of thing from this, is that owlbears tend to treat anything bigger than it kind of like how a rhino would.
Is Houston in his big form bigger than the owl bear?
No.
Okay.
Is the cart?
It's the cart?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Miri, while I love that idea, this owl bear is really old, probably going to die soon, and also would super destroy our wagon. So not the best mount. We might be able to find a better one another time.
Oh, well, now I'm sad. So, okay.
I'm really
Not
sorry.
wagged.
Plus, he probably would also try to eat Houston and Grimmy a lot. And Gwen's going to get in the wagon. Get ready to go.
So I would say you also where that immovable rod is, Gwen. I would say you could use your action to like lift it.
If I lift it, is it going to go immediately? Is everybody in the wagon?
I'm on
I mean,
top
it's not.
of it.
It is. The wagon speed is. I guess I should be clarifying then. This is not very fast.
Okay,
Um,
she'll move it then, so that
yeah,
we have
okay.
time because it's only a minute. And we might not
Yeah.
get away. So this
There-
thing looks really
it's-
fast.
And to like clarify that moment there, like this thing is absolutely faster than the wagon.
In the wagon, yeah.
But the question, like right now, it's facing the side of the wagon going downhill.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's way more dangerous than
Totally.
if it's like chasing.
Yeah. Yeah. So she'll yank the rod up and get going.
Okay. Cool.
So, what real quick question, point of order. So, we're going downhill or it's going downhill?
So it's going downhill from the side. You guys are. It would hit port side if it were able to move right now. And it would continue to move downhill, which means that the carriage would not just fall once, but most likely just roll a little bit. So yeah, it is. It is also a little bit of an incline coming up this way. Looking at the map, the way that I have it kind of thought about on the map is that there is a significant sort of rise in elevation where you guys are going. But it's gradual.
Okay.
Cool. All right, so that was Gwen with the 16, I think. All right, I think Alistair, I think you're probably next.
I think Alistair goes to the door and looks at Gwen and goes, "You know this thing is much faster than this cart."
Yep, that's why I'm making us move. Well, we have the minute.
And he's just gonna step out off because Miri is outside the cart, correct?
Yeah. I mean, I believe Miri has. I pictured Miri clinging on to the back of the wall.
Yeah, she
The
didn't
cart,
like
but-
leave the cart and like go run out. She
Okay.
slammed open
Yeah.
the back of the caravan and then kind of stopped.
Great. Then I'll
Yeah,
have
doors.
one hand and hang on to the side of the door and lean out. And then I want to hold my action. If Miri goes, then Alistair will go.
Okay. What are you holding?
My movement, like an action movement.
Okay. So you want to hold your dash to.
Yes, there it is.
You got it. Okay. Cool. I believe it's Miri. What did you get?
My initiative is at 8.
Yeah, 8. Okay. So everybody's gone except for Miri and Io, right?
Mm-hmm.
Io, what did you get?
6.
Okay. I'm gonna do this by the book here. Where did I put it? I don't believe. I know for sure, Miri, you're able to go next. So it is your turn, Miri.
Miri just turns around, looks at the owlbear, and yells, "You're lucky you're old and sad!" And then she just goes back in the caravan.
Miri, roll me an animal hand. No.
Intimidation check.
If you want to roll an intimidation check, I will fully allow it.
What is my intimidation?
This is more to be able to kind of get your point across.
that he's old and sad.
Mm-hmm.
Gwen,
Okay.
Gwen,
So,
what did you
so
do?
I'm kind of thinking it might be an animal handling check.
No, it's intimidation.
If you want.
Okay. Which
I
one
mean,
am
a
I rolling?
success has a
Animal
very interesting response from this thing, I will say.
Okay, I'll do
I kind of want a
handling.
success.
You're the boss.
Mhm.
Well, I've been rolling like shit, so we'll see. I mean, yeah, it's a 10.
Okay. For the animal handling sort of piece of this, which is to be able to convey ideas to a creature, which I think is what you're doing here. You yell that, and Miri, as far as you're concerned, it understands.
Yeah.
It knows.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else for Miri's turn?
No.
Gwen
Okay.
is going to use her free action to just look at Eva and say, "I'm really sorry. I tried."
I think Eva's gonna look at you confused as Miri walks back into the cart.
Yeah. Are you saying you tried to?
Oh, because she's baiting the owl bear.
Got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, she's here. It worked.
Yo, Gwen, I don't like that quitter talk.
Beautiful. So ironically, Io, you rolled a 6. I rolled a 4 on the die, and this owlbear only has a +1 to Dex, so it is your turn.
Got it. So, two questions. First question. So we're on more of a hill, not a cliff, right?
Correct.
Okay.
There is no cliff.
Gotcha. That does not make things as nicely as I'd like to make them, but I could still pull something off here potentially. Since he's currently under the effects of Hold Monster, if I were to attempt something that would require him to make a strength save, would he be able to compete with it?
Yes.
He is paralyzed.
Oh, let me check just to make sure. Never mind. No. Paralyzed. Thank you. Auto fail, Dex, and strength saves.
All right, cool. It's like, so with that, Io's gonna be like, all right, yo, I got something planned. I was gonna do this with the boulder, but I'm gonna try this with this big boy here. As you're gonna see him lift his arms, his eyes glow a very bright pink as he just starts lifting the owlbear, and he's gonna chuck it really as far downhill as he can. He can move anything 30 feet. I can throw it in here in the chat just so you have access to it.
You're using your telekinesis?
I'm using the spell telekinesis.
The spell telekinesis. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
Cool,
I can't
cool.
do that normally.
Big difference. Okay. I was gonna say, okay, great. Hold on. One creature can try to move. You can try to move a huge or smaller creature. Yeah. Yeah, this works.
All right, cool. What do you mean 60 feet, Clinton? I'm looking here, double checking. I trust
The range
you.
of the spell.
Oh, I see ya. I was.
Oh yeah, you would have to go.
Weeds.
You have to get outside and do that.
I'm on the roof, so I was already outside.
It is 80 feet away, so you'd have to like move 20 feet forward to.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that for sure.
Makes
And
sense.
I'm flying, and I'm gonna do that flying. Definitely not touching the ground when I'm doing
Because I think you have a fly speed of 40, don't you? So you could go 20 and 20.
Mm-hmm.
So you could literally fly 20 feet, get in range, throw it, then fly back all in one round.
That's exactly
okay.
what
Cool.
I'm gonna do.
So for clarification here, just to make sure we're on the exact same page here, it is 80 feet. Well, now at this point, it is 60 feet north of you.
Mm-hmm.
The cart is 20 feet south of you. Where would you like to throw this thing?
I want to throw it farther away from us, but also downhill. I don't know if that's possible. Because that's what I want to do.
Moving it in 30 feet in any direction, right, is what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You know what
30
I could
feet
do?
to roll it downhill would be towards you, but it would not be enough.
Yeah. You know what I could do? I could just hold it in the air.
Well, the other thing too is that also there is a slight incline going upwards. Like you guys got caught in a boulder going up there, so there's a possibility that it could actually roll. In this scenario, it could roll west.
Mm-hmm.
To be the actually guy, you actually can't move them outside the range of the spell.
Right.
So if he is 60 feet away, you could bring him closer.
So you could you
Yeah.
not move them like in the circle?
Yeah,
Around?
What?
but they'd still
What I
remain
could do-
60 feet away.
Yeah, it would still be closer. Yeah.
Well, I could.
What if you just rotated him so that when he moves again, his momentum is taking him in the opposite direction?
Well,
Or-
here's what I'm
or
thinking. Here's
put
what
him
I'm
in a
thinking. Here's what I'm
tree.
thinking.
Or put him in a tree?
All right.
tree.
Just
move the
put him in
creature
a
huge or smaller
Put him in the tallest tree. Wait for a
Including-
lightning strike to hit him.
until the end. It's restrained. I could just
I
suspend him
kind
in
of like my
midair.
rotation idea.
I mean, yeah, just rotate. Haha, get rotated, idiot. Like,
Now that he's running full speed downhill past us.
Yeah.
He's running back the way he came, like a little bitch.
Or that way.
Could I hold him in the air until my next turn after I've rotated him?
Io, give me a nature check.
Okay.
Owlbears are pretty low on the totem pole of like understanding difficulty wise, like it, and also like everybody loves them. So there would be like a sort of thing of like that being a popular creature to understand and for the Ludus kids.
That's a 9.
Cool, awesome.
Io was not in on the owlbear love.
Yeah. Io
Oh, no,
said
I
like
just
everybody
loves
loves to hear
appreciate
about
the physicality.
owlbears.
I wouldn't say he didn't like him. He probably was just like, oh no, it's just really cute. I'm sure you can. It's just like a puppy.
Yeah, beautiful. Awesome. Cool. All right. With a 9, all the information that you have, I'll say with a 9, you look at this thing and go like, man, this is a big fucking owlbear. This is bigger than the standard owlbear.
Okay, I don't know. I guess rotating him and trying to throw him further away is the best thing I can think of, other than just holding him in the air and then dropping him.
also, if you rotate him, he could get really confused on his sense of direction because, they don't commonly fly through the air ass over head.
Oh shit.
Haha, get rotated, idiot, and just spin it.
That's like, I mean, okay, so movement wise in rotation is not clearly defined, I don't think, in D&D. But it would be a movement to spin a creature.
I just meant
You
like
can rotate You can rotate without taking movement, though.
Right. Well, but that doesn't help us in understanding how long Io could do that.
I know. I'm just saying he can spin that mad bitch up real nice and fast and rotate it.
6 seconds. That's how long he
he
can do it.
rotates it for 6 seconds and then
That
Right.
makes sense. I
and
like
then
it.
180
I like it.
degrees away from us.
Or 10
I'd say
minutes.
if we can do that, that's what I'll go ahead and do.
Okay, cool. I'm going to say that there is an added thing that I need to know from this. That is an Arcana check to be able to instill an idea of how forcefully you were able to move the rotation of this creature.
Gotcha. All right. I think
Flash
I'm
of
gonna say-
genius. I'm just kidding. I can't do that.
It'd be nice if you could. As the youngins say, fuck it, we ball, right? 19.
Youngins say.
Oh,
19.
19
Okay,
on the
cool.
die. That's a plus the Arcana. That's going to be pretty good. That's going to be specifically a 15 or 25. Sorry, had to get
25.
lower.
Okay, cool. It's
25.
less. Wait a minute. Io's been rocking
was
a
like,
-4 in Arcana
Right?
all
In
this time.
Arcana of all things.
You know what? If anybody could get away with that, it's a Sorlock.
Sure,
Mhm.
absolutely. Yeah, why not? Okay, cool. So 25.
Yes.
In the counting of, I will say we'll count this by 5s in this. So Io, roll me 5d4, please.
5d4. Gotcha. Give me 1 second while I collect them. It won't take long.
There's also kind of a thing too that, like, above board, like mechanically wise, this creature would have to beat a 19 DC save to be able to break from this hold monster and it not lasting a full
Oh no,
minute.
20.
20.
DC 20.
Mhm.
20? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you can definitely do that.
You said 5, right?
Yes.
All right. I just need 1 more d4 and I'm there. There we are. 1, 2, 5, 7, 11. 11.
Okay. It starts spinning in the air.
Awesome.
It is now its turn. Paralyzed, incapacitated. You do hear a sound that is kind of like a strange sort of deep kind of growl that seems to kind of end in that high pitch sort of thing. Is like it's angry and now it's questioning and wondering. Oh, fucking Io. Mwah. Mwah, for the time on this. Okay. Rolled a 13 on a wisdom save.
So
At
it's
this
just
point, I think
held and spinning.
it's just being held in space and it's spinning.
For 60 seconds.
You feel pretty confident, Eva, with your magic on this. Like, this thing is. There's a good chance this thing will have disadvantage after a few of these turns to even try to break from it again. Yeah, I think as we come back up to Eva's turn, that's all it could do. It tried to break free and it couldn't. Eva, any mustard you want to put on that, or are you ready to go?
The carriage is moving.
The carriage is ready to move. Yep.
I want to make the carriage move as quickly as possible.
You got it. Cool. All right, so you climb in. You try to. I'm trying to remember. Is there a speed up on this bad boy, or does it just go 1 speed?
Oh, we did have a speed
I
up.
thought we
didn't
did
guys?
pay for that.
We do, yeah.
I'm 90%
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, we paid for the extra for the we can push it, but it would like there were adverse effects if we did.
Mm-hmm.
Clinton, did I send you something, or did I put something in handouts?
I wasn't here for the session we did that. So
Did you send it to
Oh,
Jess,
shit.
maybe? Because Jess was the one who ordered the wagon.
Maybe.
I am checking now.
I will say, I believe you guys. I'm sure there was a speed up sort of thing. I'll try and find the specifics of how that works here in a minute. But yeah, you basically take that gear and push all the way down as it starts to kind of climb and move at a much steadier sort of pace.
Io, we're leaving.
No worries. I'm gonna be going with y'all. And I
Holy
can
shit, is
try.
that a rotating owlbear?
That owlbear was really big. Bigger than
Yeah,
usual.
honestly, this is nothing for me now, but I don't know how. I'm gonna have to keep trying to focus this though to keep it up.
All right. I will assume that this Cameron's moving at least 30 feet per round, at least. As you're having to move to sort of move with this, you're realizing you're kind of moving outside of that range, so you're going to have to drop it.
Yeah,
Cool, you got it.
I gotcha.
Beautiful. I'm gonna just kind of point out some little bit of math for you guys on here on how this would work. So the
Okay.
what I had IO roll was d4s for directions of where it's going. So 5d4 ended up being 11, which means that it was taking essentially 11 rotations. It was starting south, and 10 turns would keep it going south, 11 turns makes it going north. So it is going in the opposite direction. So 11 is the perfect number. Um,
Nice.
uh, as you hear, as you guys are continuing forward at the pace of this cart, and you hear this kind of crash and very loud sort of boom of this creature hitting the ground and immediately running and taking off, and most likely not stopping even after he realizes there is no large creature in front of him anymore. Very nice work. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10. Incredible.
Oh, we're live.
What a
Incredible.
time to be live again.
What a time.
Okay, cool. So, With that, we are. Oh, actually, let me roll for a weather update. Okay, cool. Can't remember if this is what I think it is. It is. It is seeming like the rain is letting up a little bit. You're not hearing. You're not hearing the sound of thunder. However, it is still very windy out. As you guys are continuing on your way, at this point, it's about about maybe noon, lunchtime, within the next couple of hours. As we continue on making our way, who wants to roll next?
I will round off this
Go
side.
for it. You got it.
I'm using my inspiration.
Wait,
Okay.
no, did you roll a 1? Let's just do it.
No. I rolled a natural
Come
one.
on.
Nope. 14.
14. Okay, cool. All right.
Swear to God.
Yeah, cool. The elevation is also climbing a little bit here too, so you are noticing that the trees themselves seem to be a little bit different, a little bit maybe heavier in the bark that they have around. You actually notice that there's a lot more trees that have that sort of white pine kind of white pine sort of bark that seems to kind of spread around them. You're seeing less vegetation in between. And it is kind of like worthy of note to kind of recognize that even given like any of the maps that you guys have had, generally very, very obscure in the specifics of this region, if not like guessing and really most likely being flat out wrong here. The elevation is a little bit higher than anything that would be marked on your maps. But with that 14...
Just as a note, I think Gwen is updating maps that we have as we go with like these sorts of notes.
You got it. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. The 14, the carriage is able to sort of pick up and be a little bit cleaner in or a little bit smoother in its movement. You do feel like while the elevation has sort of continued to climb, it has become even more stretched out in the climbing of that elevation to give a little bit more of a even and flat slope. The boulders and rocks are getting a little bit smaller around here. Where is actually who would like to roll a D6 for me?
I'll do it. 5.
Okay, cool. So it continues like this for the next 5 hours. So all the way through to about dinner time. As this is going on, anything that anybody is doing specifically during this travel?
At some point, since the elevation was going, did it get to a height where you had that like long distance view over like a large area?
You're just kind of getting up to that now. Yeah.
Okay. So before the sun then completely ruin, if there's enough light, I'd definitely like to do like a 360 scan to see if there's any notifiable buildings, settlements, anything like that that kind of sticks out of the scenery, landmarks.
Definitely.
You got it. Go ahead and give me a perception check, and anyone who would like to join Alistair in that certainly can as well. If you think that you're
Gwen's
joining
definitely
Alistair for the view.
up there. I don't know how helpful she'll be with perception, but we'll try.
We'll make it a Ludus Kid trifecta. I'm helping there.
What was it, Eva?
I was gonna say she'd get up there and start drawing, sketching for
Yeah.
like woodcuts for her books.
Okay, cool.
Oh Jesus!
Gwen is actually going to cast Borrowed Knowledge on herself and give herself proficiency in perception as she's looking around and kind of doing the same thing as Eva is, but in a more cartography way wise.
I rolled a 26.
She can't beat that,
Okay.
but she did pretty good for herself
Bridget's
with a
so.
14.
14?
Nice.
Okay.
Bridget's looking at the trees and animals, and after the birds went quiet earlier,
Yeah.
she's sitting at a 19.
Okay. Let's say you can put a nature check on that as well. That 19, I'll give you advantage. If you're trying to kind of glean like.
Could I do survival?
Depends on what you're looking for. With the idea of like these, like focusing in on the trees and the animals, what are you trying to connect with?
I think she's just trying to see if there's anything off with them. So I think that might still
cool.
be
Yeah, then
nature,
survival for
though.
sure. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
21 per Alistair.
Yeah.
Okay. Mary, would you get in that survival check?
Oh, I didn't do one.
Sorry, I actually meant Bridget, but
Okay.
yeah, is Mary? What is Mary doing?
She's inside practicing wrestling moves with Houston.
Cool. Love it.
I got a 16.
Okay, cool. 60 is enough to be able to kind of recognize that the couple things. One, the fauna around here seems to really like to borrow from a very specific color, green, much more so than what you're used to. So there is a sort of like a thing of feeling like it's just a lot of green.
I got a weird question, Joe.
Sure.
Is it reminding me of Eladrin's? In the green
No.
of their, like the green of
Oh,
them.
it could, yeah. It could.
I just was thinking if this is being super green, if there was like phase stuff going on here, but
No, for sure
that's
not.
what I was reaching for.
Like,
Okay.
that's the idea here is that actually it is so unfey that I feel like it's probably a little bit boring to Bridget.
Yeah.
Like in a place where like trees can be pink and purple and like like these sort of strange kind of things of flora and fauna that can be moving and reacting to things that are that are even just going by. None of these flowers seem to be moving at all.
These trees don't get up and move, right? She kind of like looks to Alistair after you give
Yeah.
Alistair his perception check.
Yeah. So yeah, I think, but I will say survival wise, you don't get any sort of sense of danger right now.
And that 26 perception, what did I get?
Yeah. So I think building from the perception up from here, Gwen, what did you get? It's gonna be easier to go from there and then go into hyper detail with this thing.
14.
14. Okay, cool. Yeah, 14. From a cartography standpoint, fuck, it's a lot of trees. There's a huge sort of expanse of Gwyn. You have spent enough time in the like kind of map making concept of this to recognize that the world is an extremely big place and where you're at is an extremely small place with no change whatsoever. So it's very hard to be able to kind of glean anything that's going to be connecting to that.
She just puts lots o trees on this part of the map.
which would either be what you have already or something that could be just straight up wrong. Like there's a valley here. No, there isn't. There's yeah. For Alistair, you notice that there is a little bit of, as the elevation seems to kind of continue out a little bit further south, there is actually a little bit of an area here which you could kind of deem to be almost sort of mountainous. It's still forest laden, but it's you see that there's definitely more of that harder sort of texture of what looks to be the beginning of a mountain. You see like what looks to be possibly a cliffside. Along that way, maybe about a mile off, you notice that on a rather sort of large boulder that seems to be overlooking a canopy of trees, you see that there is a lone wolf that is standing on a boulder that is, as I said, a mile away, a significant distance. But you could swear it's looking right at you. Eva, you see this too. On top of this, not to really play too hard into the elven eye sort of thing of this, but it is something that would absolutely make sense in the idea of like perception of how to be able to glean something far away. I do imagine elves have this like sort of like zoomed in lens capability in my mind of this. So it's however you want to put it into a foray. But you notice that the cliffside that seems to kind of come down comes down to what looks to be like the very top of what seems to be at first a group of trees that are deep in the area of like a fall foliage, very orange in nature. But with a 26, you're pretty sure that's one tree.
That's a really big tree. It's not fall. Am I crazy? Do you guys see that?
Do we see it when she points it out?
I don't think so. I think there's a possibility that Alistair could see like a slim like bit of orange. But yeah.
You're muted. Up.
You're muted, Clinton.
I don't see what you're talking about.
I realize you grew up in a city, but most trees are this size.
No. The orange one. The really big orange one out there.
How far?
A mile or so?
Eva, do you point?
Yeah.
Alistair, you see another wolf get up on that rock and is also looking at you.
And none of us still see this tree, right?
No, I think if Alistair points out the wolves, you guys can see that.
Eva, did you?
Yeah, you guys just can. Yeah.
Do you see that wolf?
Oh yeah, but the tree is near it. But yeah, I see the wolves, but the tree is.
Right, but
They're-
it
they're
was just one wolf a minute ago.
Well,
Wolves
Well, Weaver-
live in forests.
travel in packs, don't they? So there's never just one.
Is there something weird about the wolves, Alistair?
Yeah, I can
Neat.
see the wolves, but Quillweave, I don't see this orange tree you talking about.
They just seem to be looking right at me, and
That's a little self-centered. They might be looking at anybody at a mile out.
I am wearing a big bright red hat.
I mean,
Mary's pink. I
wolves
mean,
do tend to be skittish when people are about.
Bridget, I'll say just passive nature. The idea of a wolf being concerned about something being a mile off would be crazy.
It's a weird fucking wolf.
but
Yeah.
no, yet the wolves are there. But I'm talking about the tree.
Yeah, but they
Isn't?
shouldn't be
Weren't you guys
cons-
talking about really big tree? Isn't that the whole Yggdrasil thing? Is
I'm sorry, I just don't see this
then
tree.
maybe we should turn the carriage and go that way.
She
I
has a
mean-
point.
I could turn into an eagle and fly up. Maybe that
I
would.
could go with you with Houston.
Or we could just all go together.
We could just all go
Yeah,
together.
Yeah,
Because I
there ain't
really
really a
want to
reason
see
to
this
split up.
tree.
You know what? Why not?
Which direction is it again?
That
I
way.
mean, it is miles off. There is a cliffside. I'm not trying to deter you guys from this at all, but I just want to give a sense of the.
So,
This is Day's
and it-
journey.
Eva,
it's
you just
dinner
want us
time.
to go over the cliff, just over the cliff that way, right now.
I
Instead
thought
of
you guys were
flying, to just go see.
adventurers And you like to
No,
discover
I'm just-
new things, but I guess we
Bridget makes a
go with-
point that we could fly and see if there's a path to this tree that's not just sending our wagon over a cliff to death.
Right.
But you guys can't even
'Cause,
see the tree, so how do you know what you're flying towards?
That's
Well,
what we'll
you'd have
find
to be
out
our
flying.
eyes. You'd have to be our eyes in that case.
I mean,
Well, I can't fly with you guys.
you could go with Bridget.
You can hop on my back.
The
Or
three of us, you
James.
know.
You can get that big.
Yeah, I can turn into a giant eagle.
Is it days flying?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought that
Days
it was
flying,
only like a
not
mile,
days
like
over land.
I'll
Okay.
say it's probably like a full day
okay. I misunderstood. I thought you were saying like it would be
to
days
get to
traveling
the
through
tree.
there.
Yeah,
on
to get
land.
to the tree, it would be like a full day sort of thing. But I want to be clear on this: you could absolutely fly to get a better view.
Yes, okay. Because I thought the wolves were only like a mile off,
The wolves
Yeah.
are a mile off.
and
We're
the tree
talking.
is
I mean,
further than
26
that.
is like. Oh
I
yeah,
understand.
yeah.
Okay, okay,
Above
okay.
table, my thoughts are wolves of Iabellum, an Elduin,
That's
big
my
fucking
thought.
tree.
That's my
That's
fucking thoughts
thought,
too.
too.
Let's
Hey.
fly up and get a better
Hey.
look.
Hey, weird question. Oh no, we don't have the box anymore. So like, do we have anything from like
No.
Nalani or like an Elduin?
I have the
Yeah.
book where I have the book.
The book, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it.
The book we
I-
found session 2 or 3 yet.
I can do
Isn't
legend
that
lore
mountain?
if we want us
Well, yeah, I'm like,
to. We've never done
'cause
that.
Oh, we have our leaves. That would be
Hey,
pretty.
Hey Joe, are those wolves still staring at me?
Yeah.
And are they specifically
sure.
staring at Alistair or all the group now?
Well, that's a crazy question.
That is super crazy question.
Jess, because they're a mile off.
Can I,
There's-
if I can see the tree,
there's-
can I see who they're staring at?
Following that eye line. Woo.
Follow that mile line.
I can see the tree days away.
Look, she rolled higher than Alistair did, so
It's true.
You're pretty sure the wolves are noticing a little bit of a speck of dirt that Alistair has on his nose. That they just want him to get rid of. No,
Hey,
you
what
you
if
are.
you
I will give you
personally
this.
offend the
You are.
wolves?
You do feel like putting that much effort into like kind of getting an idea of like where the wolves. It is weird how. It is weird how much these wolves are paying attention in exactly your direction.
That's it. I'll just bah! It just turns into a bird.
yeah, Gwen hops on Houston.
I
We'll
will
just
hop
follow-
I
on
guess
Bridget's
Io
back.
flies along
Okay.
with the ladies.
Just flying up real quick just to
And
get
I'm trying
a
to point out
lay of the
where
view.
it is.
Okay. Alistair, you see the second wolf go off of the rock and disappear into the brush. First one stays watching.
Okay. Eva, one of those wolves just left.
Oh, I said I had jumped on
Eva's
Bridget's
on the
back to
out.
point
Yeah,
out
Eva's
that
also.
Gwyn and Alistair.
You
Hey,
you
Mary.
turn to
the
Eva
tree
and
is.
Mary. One of those wolves just left.
I've been inside wrestling Houston. Am I out
You're
right now?
alone.
Cool. Hey, okay. All right, guys. I'll stay here and I'll watch the wagon.
Wait, did Gwen take Houston?
Yeah, she called him out. So Miri might have come out to see why he abandoned her wrestling.
Wait, what the hell?
And then they're flying off into the air.
What? Where'd everybody go?
This is
Mary, do you see
interesting.
those wolves?
Yeah.
There were two
Wolf
a minute
now.
ago. Now there's only one.
I see 5. And a big tree.
You could just cut to another.
Smash cut. Cool. Okay, so everybody's flying up in the air, right? So Eva's on Bridget, Gwen is on Houston, Io's just flying by himself.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe we like triangulate a little bit so we get a good like view of things. I don't know.
Okay,
Delta
cool.
formation.
Fully aware of what Eva's like zeroing in on. What are the rest of you zeroing in on? It could be the same thing. Just want to make sure.
I think Gwen, because she said specifically that the tree was orange, right?
Yeah.
Looking
Yes.
for fall, and everything else around us is green, right?
Yes.
So she's specifically trying to focus in on color, like just focusing in on that one specific, looking for color in amongst the green, like she's doing a puzzle.
Okay.
As opposed to looking for a tree, looking for the color
Okay. You got it.
differences.
Given the height that you go up, which Bridget, I mean, give me like a roundabout, like how high do you? Or sorry, you're in Houston. So Gwen, about how high? I've forgotten everybody's names apparently.
It's all right. I don't know. What do you think?
Right in
Like,
front of me, it's pretty bad.
how high do you think we would go?
How high do we need to? 80 feet?
80 feet?
80 feet's good.
Let's go 80. I like 80.
I'll say
I can do that in
Gwen,
one round.
If you continue to sort of climb, to try to continue to get to the point of like actually being able to kind of spot orange, Gwen's perception, correct me if I'm wrong, is awful. Right?
It is, but she did. That spell is still good. So she
Okay.
now not a
Just saying,
negative.
as a glasses wearer, I'm saying,
But she's good at puzzles.
right. I'm trying to see, like,
No.
okay, does
It's
Gwen
bad
just see
still.
a blob of orange, or does Gwen
Yes.
see?
No, she
like-
would not see detail. That's why she's looking for the blob of orange.
Yeah, 80 feet, you
Yeah.
see the blob of orange, and it is
Okay.
it is strange. It's like a For when Eva said like it's a tree, that's highly improbable. Considering the sea of orange that you can kind of see, this is most likely some sort of cluster of trees. Given your understanding of size of trees to distance, but again, Gwen is seeing a blob of
Yes.
orange.
Correct.
Can
So
I
she
see?
would point out that blob of orange to Bridget and Eva, and then spend the rest of the time sort of trying to, in her head, do geography of, where we are to where the tree is, like circumference or
Okay.
whatever. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Math it.
Yeah. Give me a math check. Give me I would take
Well, I don't care what you would take, Joe, because I rolled a natural
Okay.
20.
Great. Cool. All right, great. Well, that makes it easier for me. Yeah, thank you. Cool. Wherever this thing is, it is extremely close to the it's probably can't be more than a mile inland from the coast.
Okay. Interesting.
Which is interesting because that means that you would probably be able to see it from the sea.
And that's back the way we came. Because we're leaving from Dare's Wharf going inland.
It's south. So you guys are looking directly south from where you are right now.
Yeah, but still kind of back the way we came because we were
Right.
trying to go away from the coast. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So like beyond the tree could only really be like a mile of land. Because everything after that would be just water. Oh, God. Eva, assuming that Bridget takes Eva up to that same sort of range there, I'm gonna say, Eva, give me a. What is Eva trying to glean here?
I'm trying to figure out what the heck this place is.
Okay, cool. We'll say it is. I'm gonna say it's another perception check, but you have advantage given the idea that you know exactly what you're, exactly the direction you're looking at.
That is a 27 this time.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah. Above board, one of the things that you would eventually kind of glean is directionally this, unless they were very, very wrong on where the lost city of Unearthed is, which is a possibility because there's also a possibility that Unearthed doesn't exist. This is unlikely to be Unearthed. However, that 27, it is absolutely one tree. It is massive. And you notice that the area just sort of in front of it looks to be having this steady stream of water cascading down from it. Eva, you've never seen a tree this big on the material plane.
Oh, I think we found it. I think we found it, Gwen. I think we found it.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Unearthed.
Let's.
I don't.
You're taking point.
Are you
I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. Wait, let me see if I can do this. I don't have the spell I want. I'm gonna draw it for you when we get down, but I can describe it as we go down. It looks like, and then I describe in vivid cinematic detail the tree that I'm seeing to Gwen.
Okay.
Okay.
Because above table, I want to, because Eva wasn't in the Feywilds with the party, I want to, like, the rivers, the streams, in the roots, the way it's built, all of that connecting to, like, the courts we saw. So that I can convey as much detail to Gwen, so hopefully she puts two and two together.
Yeah.
My character could not.
Yeah. I think as we are talking, Gwen is just, I don't know if it's, I think it's important.
Incredible.
Okay.
Aya, what are you looking for?
Honestly, color did sound like the strongest thing, but I don't want to just follow the leader there. So actually what Io's looking for is around this tree. In the back of Io's head, he heard Alistair mentioning these wolves and not dropping things with a wolf. Does he see like, I know we're high up, but does he see what it looks like to be lone wolves, which would be kind of odd for material plane wolves to just be kind of going off on their lonesome? Does he see any in the area of the vicinity and kind of he's kind
Sorry,
of
man,
darting
you're
his eye.
losing me. What?
Sorry. Okay, focus. He's looking for wolves. Singular wolves
Okay.
in this area.
Okay, cool. Very interesting. Yeah, give me that perception check with advantage.
Alrighty. Okay, that is good. That is a 22.
Okay. With a 22, you see 5, 10, 20 collections of wolves and other woodland creatures that seem to be varying in size, all rushing down below you towards Alistair and Miri.
Oof. Y'all, Gwen, Quillweave, two-step. No, two-step's not here. We need to make it back to
What
the
did you
carriage.
call me?
I'm Quillweave because you weave stories with your nickname. We can talk about that later. We need to make it back to the carriage now.
Io explains the whole thing, and Alistair and Miri are dead.
Io, what? But
Io and Miri, Miri and Al.
I have a passive perception of 25. Do I notice this before he finishes whatever the hell he's trying to explain?
Yes, absolutely.
You just
Miri
hear
and Al are getting stung by
and start dive bombing.
Yeah, my passive perception's 23, so as she starts to dive bomb, can I just immediately see it? Okay.
You're confused on why, and then as you're going in that direction down, you see it. It is like the
shit, we're
forest
under
itself
attack!
is rolling forward.
Do I have time for an action?
Gwen will just say to Io, we're going to work on direct communication, both of us. Let's go.
Above table, Dan was trying to get that across quickly.
I
That was
believe
not
you.
meant for Io to be lost in
But
translation.
it's so good. It's so good. I love that scene.
Do I have time for an action?
Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point, I would. Here's what I'm going to ask first. Miri, are you with Alistair? Okay.
Yeah.
Alistair and Miri, go ahead and give me a perception check. Pretty high DC.
That one.
Beautiful.
Mine's pretty good. Hold on. Yeah, a 24.
24. I think Miri, for you, I don't think it's sight. You tell me what sense it is that you recognize danger's coming.
I can smell it on the wind.
Literal danger sense.
I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Okay, so. Come on, roll better.
This is
Ooh,
7.
did not roll so good.
Nat
There's
20!
your luck.
Nice.
Casey rolls dice. Should have known. Should have been rolling it all along.
There's no one telling me what to do this time.
Nope. So I guess that's a 26 then total.
Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Don't have this many creatures.
Oh, what? No.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Alistair, what'd you get?
16.
Okay. Gwyn.
13.
Bridget.
11.
Eva.
12.
Io.
7.
Miri.
It's a 7.
26. Right?
26.
Okay. Okay. Miri.
Kill them all.
You were up. Yeah, you were up first. Your sense of smell gives you an idea that whatever is coming is pretty far off. I'm going to have you. I'm going to give you an option here. I will allow you to roll as a free action to determine how many rounds you could have, or I will allow you to roll with advantage if you want to use a bonus action or an action. I take either one.
I'm just gonna roll as a. Well, they're not gonna be. I can't hit him. Okay, I'll just use an action to do advantage. I think.
Got it.
Come on, roll good. With advantage, 12 on the die.
Okay.
I don't know if I get a modifier to it.
This is
Probably
this is a perception check.
Oh, okay. So then plus.
As I say,
It's
12 is fail.
18.
Okay, 18. 18 is enough to be able to recognize that it is somewhere either either 1 round or 3 rounds or 2 rounds, somewhere in between there is about how long you have.
So
I know
less
it's
than a
not
minute.
much, but less than a minute for sure.
About 15 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
wait, less than even like half a minute. Okay.
Yeah, about 15 seconds.
Then I'll turn to Alistair and say, in 15 seconds, maybe we'll be surrounded by a whole lot of dogies, so you should probably find higher ground. And then can she use her bonus action to rabbit hop to the nearest bigger tree, taller tree? Because aren't we on the roof of the caravan?
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. So you try to gain higher ground. How high can you jump?
20 feet.
Okay, cool. So you're 20 feet above the carriage. Cool. Yeah. That's enough to be able to get, in general, an advantage on your perception of what's going on here. Cool. Anything else on Miri's turn?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Alistair, you just heard Dogies?
What's happening? Is there still that one wolf still standing there though, or is it gone? It's just
You
just
see
the
it
one.
actually sit.
Oh. It's just really weird how it's really acting right now. Like maybe something's coming, something's up.
Does he hear the Bridget
mean-
squawk?
It's probably fine.
That's a good question. Bridget, give me an athletics check as a bird to see how loud you could be. That's right. I'm a vocal teacher, so I'm an athlete.
15?
15 is enough for Alistair to be able to hear a familiar squawk. That was a joke, by the way. I'm not an athlete. That was a joke.
I think he'll just look up over his shoulder and look to where Miri's looking and turn to face the same direction. And just stare vacantly.
Okay. Cool. I will give this to Miri. Miri, give me a perception. As ends Alistair's turn, it is now the wolves' turn. Miri, give me a perception check. Obviously, you guys would also be able to kind of get a perception check, but Miri would be the one that would actually be able to notify Alistair.
Do I get advantage?
Yes, you do.
That is a 21.
Miri, there are 26 wolves coming.
26 doggies!
Incredible. They are moving. They're full speed, dashing up the at a steep incline to come up to what eventually will be overrun.
Alistair, throw me a lasso!
What?
All right, cool. Gwen, it's your turn.
Well, Gwen's on Houston. He has a flying speed of 40 feet, so we will just use movement and bonus action to get as close back to the cliffside as we can get. And
okay.
Yeah.
You got it. I'll say if your intention is to be able to get back into space of where Alistair and Miri are, you said you're going 80 feet up, right? So that was probably the equivalent of like a dash action. I'll say, obviously, I know that's Houston doing that, but I will say that if you spend your action, you will be in that same area.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't really think there's anything she can do. Her own perception check would be crazy. She trusts Bridget to know and Io to know what the hell is going on.
Yeah, I think
so. Yeah.
I mean, looking in the direction everybody's looking in, you do see that, like, man, it looks like the ground is moving really fast.
Yeah. So, I think she's trusts them enough to know that something's gonna happen, and she's better back there on her feet, being able to do magic than looking at the trees. So she'll do that.
You got it. All right, that is Gwen's turn. Gwen, you do know that there is actual danger coming, so at the end of your turn, is there anything you want to say to Alistair?
She will say to Alistair, definitely big trees. Definitely we need to go there. Something's coming.
You have a lasso?
What? We really... No.
Holy shit. This is going to be a very interesting TPK if you
You
guys...
guys realize that
26
we're
wolves.
abandoning the caravan.
Well, no, they're at the caravan right now.
Yeah, we're at the
Yeah, we're at the
They're
caravan.
saying, but you guys are saying to climb the trees and leave the caravan behind, right? That's
So far,
unless I'm
Miri's the only one that's
misunderstanding.
climbing.
Miri's the only
Yeah.
person.
Gwen's down
will
beside the
say-
caravan, and Alistair's on top of it, I think.
26
Alistair's
wolves is
on
a
the
lot
ground.
of wolves.
On the ground? Okay, so we're in front of the caravan. Yeah.
Okay, cool. With that, it is Eva's turn. Eva, as you are dive bombing, holding on to the feathers of Bridget. What would you like to do?
Can we see how far away the wolves are? Are they like 2 to 3 rounds, or are they much closer?
Yeah, good question. Cool. Go ahead and give me that same perception check with advantage. I believe Miri got an 18.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's a natural 20 for a 28.
They will be here at the end of the next round.
The end of the next round, so not the end of this round.
Correct.
Okay. So are they 120 feet away?
That's a good question. We'll give a kind of a...
Like, what's their movement and dash if they're moving the entire...
Right. Yeah, I think 120 sounds right. I'll check their stat blocks just to be certain. Yeah, 120 sounds right. We'll call it that for now.
Look, it's important for the potentials of spells I could cast.
You got it. The distance from you right now would be significantly less. I'd say in the range of... if you guys started dive bombing down, I'd say you're probably... we could say probably 40 feet. If that sounds right.
How intelligent... Oh, no. How... The other wolf is still on... That's sitting on the rock is still a mile away, right?
Yes.
Okay. How intelligent do these wolves look?
Oh, interesting.
Like, there's a difference
question.
between a feral beast and then something that might be magical or trained.
Interesting question. Give me a nature check.
Okay, I got that +5. Is an 18 enough?
18 is enough. These do look... so 18 is enough to kind of glean a couple things. One,
Okay.
these wolves seem to be normal, sort of like typical like wild wolves. And you know that wolves travel in packs, but wolves do not travel in packs of 26. There would be no food to go. So something is directing them.
Okay. Something is directing them.
Mhm.
This may be stupid. I wanna... They're within 60 feet of me.
Yes.
I want to pick the 6 who seem to be the leaders of the pack, or near enough to the leaders of the groups running forward. Those 6.
Okay.
And I'm going to imbue them with universal speech and just shout down, "We are not trespassers. We are just passing through. We will leave your lands. Do not attack."
Not a stupid choice at all. Interesting. Okay. Eva, give me a persuasion check.
Well, I can't roll below 25, but we'll see how good it goes.
Jesus.
16 plus 15 is 31. 31, and because I'm assuming that succeeds, I can use my honeyed suggestion to automatically turn it for at least one of the characters into a suggestion spell, not just a normal persuasion check. So the most in charge one is now suggested as well.
Ooh, okay. Cool.
Once
Oh,
per
man,
long
that's
rest, when you
interesting.
succeed on a charisma check, persuasion, or deception, you can transform this success into the effects of the suggestion spell. No concentration required, last 1 minute, no spell slot expected.
The effects of
a
a
suggestion.
suggestion. So would you say that you're not really technically using magic for this? I mean, obviously you're using magic with a universal speech,
No.
but
They're both features. They're not magic
Right.
actions. They're innate
Right.
features to my class. And
Okay.
there's no save for either of those. It's just the
Yeah.
successful persuasion check.
Yep. Yeah. Well, adhering to rules is written on here. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to say no, we won't do that. Cool. Eva, you see the 6 of them stop in their tracks, and you see there is a significant sort of collision of these other wolves as they all kind of start to like pile into each other, and there's snapping and confusion all around. And then you see the 6 kind of like climb like over climb and maneuver over to the top. They have all stopped, and the 6 of them are looking in your direction. And you see like most of them are kind of like have their like head cocked to the side. They're confused.
We are leaving. We did not mean to trespass. We are trying to head east. Away from your lands. Let us pass.
You see one kind of look at another, and the other one starts to take off in the opposite direction, the direction towards the wolf on the rock.
Okay.
Beautiful job, Eva. Technically, Bridget, it is your turn, but you saw everything that happened here. There's a possibility that you are avoiding what could be a very violent fight.
She's gonna keep Eva on the back just in case. So she's now hovering probably 30, 40 feet off of the ground. Just to keep Eva there. If something goes sideways, she's at least on Bridget's back still.
Okay, you got it. Bridget, give me a nature check as well.
Okay. That's a 6.
Cool. With a 6, something that you do notice is that a lot of these wolves do not seem to have the same sort of like coding to them, so they look like they're probably from different families and maybe even possibly different like sub-breeds. It's odd. It's odd that they're all here. And they're all still kind of like clamoring, sort of figuring out now. They're sort of like circling each other, but their leaders have not moved, so they're not moving.
Yep, she's gonna hold position and keep watching and make sure Eva can do what she needs to do to be her charming self.
Okay. got it. Io, it is your turn.
Yeah, I think hearing Eva say that out in universal speech to all of them and these wolves starting to kind of listen, um he's pulled up next to Bridget and Eva on the and then I think the one thing he is going to do though, he's going to hold action casting the spell web just in case it seems like these wolves are feeling a bit froggy, and he's going to plan on casting that right on the ground so when they run forward into his friend's cart, potentially they get tripped up by the web.
Okay. So are you wanting to cast it in front of the cart?
Let's say to the side of the wheels, so that way it probably won't stop all the wolves, but obviously allows
okay.
for the wheels
So
to not get webbed up themselves.
in between the wolves and the cart, but closer to the cart.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Technically, we are still in initiative order. There's some other things that will be going on here in a minute. So, Miri, it is your turn.
Can she see the wolves, or does she need to do another perception check?
I'm going to say with that success before, you see that the wolves have stopped. You can roll me a perception check to see if you glean more.
Okay. Do I still do it with advantage?
Yeah.
That is a 16.
16. Okay. 16, you're able to tell if they stopped. That's about it.
Dang it! These
You see a
doggies
couple
ain't
of the
got no
wolves.
spirit.
You see a couple of the wolves kind of look in that direction and start barking.
What?
They got no spirit. They've stopped.
Okay, that's
It's not a bad
weird.
thing. Two-step. Maybe.
If you'd get me the lasso, I could probably still reach him.
I just realized Mary wants to
ETA
short
on the
jungle to these
lasso.
wolves.
We'll work on the lasso, Miri.
Mary wants to be Mary wants to cowgirl.
Yeah, we'll work on the lasso. There'll be a place to get a lasso in Murakaba. I'm sure of it.
Okay, well, that's not helping right now.
Anything Mary wants to prepare?
Let's see. Well, I mean, if the wolves get closer, she'd want to rage and then drop from the tree, but I don't know what held actions that would be.
You can hold an action. I'll allow you to hold the action of raging.
Okay.
It would be you either would be able to rage or attack. You can't do both as a reaction.
Well, I don't want to drop into a bunch of wolves without having raged, so I'll just
Smart.
rage. Yeah.
Smart.
Who knows? Maybe they can climb trees. I don't know.
All of these wolves have pack tactics. I'll tell you that straight up. So they all would have advantage on all of their attacks. All 26 of them. 25 now. But
I mean, the only spells I have are would sleep work on wolves? Probably not.
sure.
Would it? Okay, then I'm gonna hold the sleep spell.
Okay.
I'll make a wolf go sleep.
So what is the trigger for them? If they seem to come closer?
Yeah, if they get within range of my tree, what's my sleep? The range is 90 feet.
Okay. Cool.
So if they get within 30 feet of my tree, then I'll cast
You got
sleep
it.
on one of them. Some of them.
Alistair, you're up.
I'll look at Gwen, and I guess I heard the dogs barking at this point, or the wolves.
Yes.
And I will make my way to the top of the carriage, so I'm off the ground. And then keep staring at this lone wolf that's sitting there staring at me.
Menacingly.
Yeah. Alistair, give me a nature check. It's a little bit of a higher DC for some of you. I'll be honest.
It's a 19.
Okay, cool. That's fucking weird. Something's not right. Something is unnatural.
I really think there's just something off about this wolf, Gwen. Have you looked at it?
Okay. I'm gonna try something.
That's my turn.
Okay, awesome. It is the wolves' turn. It is a full round for that one to be able to get back. So there's still a little bit of things there. So specifically knowing that Gwen's going to try something, yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna send a message to the wolf on the rock that's staring at Alistair.
It's a mile
Using
off.
sending. It doesn't matter. Using sending.
Right. I thought you were using message.
So using sending, I'm just gonna say, I feel like we might have stumbled into something here that we don't fully understand, and we would very much like to understand before something really bad happens. For either one of us. And then if it has an intelligence score of at least 1, it can understand the meaning of my message. And if it can communicate at all, it can respond back.
You hear a response.
God.
If she has not welcomed you, the path is shut.
We need to be welcomed by maybe the guardian of the forest. We're not welcome until she does. And I'm saying that loud enough to everybody around.
Okay.
Just wanna get through.
Eva, your turn.
I'm just gonna look down at the wolves that remained there. I'm just, because one ran off, I'm assuming to tell its leader, and the rest are staying there. So she's just gonna, I guess, shout down and say, "Thank you. I swear we mean no harm. We are just continuing east, away from the ocean, towards Murakaba."
You see most of them seem to bark and growl in response to you, noticing that there is a figure that is flying and hovering on a bird, and very confusing for some of them. The 5 that are there seem to still be kind of they're not barking, they're not speaking at all, but they're they're not barking. They don't seem to be as lost, but they do seem to be I'd say like they're sitting now and staring, but still kind of like head cocked to the side. Gleaning from that these creatures, these wolves, cannot respond. Cool. Bridget?
Could I like roll a perception check to try to follow or look for where that one wolf that ran off to is?
It seemed like it was going towards the direction of where that lone wolf would be at the rock.
Where the
You
lone
know
wolf
that.
was? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just staring over that way, intrigued by that one over there, and wondering about the guardian of the forest.
Yeah.
And what that all means. And she's just hovering, and that's her turn.
Beautiful. Io, you are up. Give me a history check.
Okay.
Io, did you make it back? Where are you?
Io's right next to Eva and Bridget.
Oh,
literally
okay. So
hovering
never,
next
I'm
to them.
sorry. Never
All
mind.
good, all good. That's a 15 history check.
Great. You wouldn't. You don't have the information that specifically that Gwyn has given.
Okay.
Oh, were they too far away to hear me say that? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So only Alistair
got it.
and Miri know that. Gotcha.
Okay, good. So I think nobody's jumped yet, so I think Io's like, I think he just looks over at Bridget and he's like, damn, Boots, at this point I kind of wish you was in your normal form so that way you could try and talk these mugs down, because
Talking to them right now, it's fine.
okay, alright. I'll
You
put
see
a
five
little-
of them kind of move to the.
I'll put a little faith in you. And I think he's just gonna keep holding that web spell and just forming contingency plans in his head.
You got it. Cool. All right, we are back up to Beery.
Can we just go now?
Working on it, Miri.
You're the one in the tree.
Yeah, I'm scouting. Can I do a perception check? What are the wolves doing? What's everybody else doing?
They have
So
not. They have not
boring.
changed. They have not changed.
They're just sitting there.
Can she see that they're looking up at Eva?
Yeah, they can actually. You can see 5 of them seem to be just
So
looking
Miri
straight
sees
up.
that
in
Eva has fucked up the second potential fight of the day for her.
Yeah, yeah,
Good.
for sure. I want to be clear
I
on this
know.
too.
Eva's gotta
26
go.
wolves against Miri would be pretty rough.
Eva's gotta go.
Eva's gotta go.
Between Al and I, we can keep her up for a little bit.
Miri will just keep holding a sleep spell, sitting in the tree.
Okay, cool. So ironically here, Gwyn and Alistair and Miri are the only ones that have gotten this part of this information here. So Alistair, on your turn, roll me a history check with advantage.
$27.
Guardian of the Forest. What kind of creatures do you know that are guardians of the forest?
Dryads.
And where do they live?
Big trees.
It all makes sense now.
So on your turn, you glean that.
I look back towards Quinn. Sorry, Guardian of the Forest?
He just said we can't pass until we're given permission.
Oh, okay. And then he'll hop off the wagon and start walking towards the wolf. The lone wolf.
We're on a
it's-
cliff. You're walking off a cliff, man.
That's fine. I'm going to make my way around then. I'll walk towards the 26 wolves.
Alistair,
They're
maybe I could send
120
another
feet
message
away and he
first.
has a cane. They are very far.
Playing with fire. Cool, I like it. Let's see how
what are you
timing
doing?
works here.
My hope is that homeboy gets back to the boss, they chat, and then they just both howl from a mile away, and that's the call off, and then they all run back.
Well, don't say what I'm gonna. Oh, it's their turn anyways. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. So Kiki legitimately called it. As the wolf does, the wolf that has gotten back is able to get back. Responds. You hear this very surprisingly loud howl that is now responded in kind from this chorus of wolves that all including the 5 that are there. I'm going to say that we are out of initiative for the sake of giving Alistair like choices here. But it does seem like the wolves are starting to retreat back. So you guys are out of initiative.
Did we get permission?
Well, I was gonna send another message and ask how we do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you send it now?
Oh,
Or-
I was gonna let everybody come back to us first.
That's fine. We can tell them how it went.
All right. Gwen will send another message to the wolf and just say, so, if we would like to get permission, how does one go about that? We have a lot of travel to do, and we'd hate to trespass on places we're not welcome, accidentally.
I'll give this to you, Gwen. It seemed to insinuate coming closer and intruding upon its territory was the problem. So you're not doing that if you're passing through.
All right. Cool.
So I'll say if you want to retcon what you say to that wolf, you certainly can. Because that was Joe not being very clear.
Got you. Okay. We may have need to travel in directions that would lead us towards your territory. How would we gain permission without causing offense?
Let me think about that one. What is the rest of Eva? You keep. I feel like Eva's going to be doing something here. I want to make sure I give everybody else a turn here.
If the wolves are running away or moving away, she's just gonna say, "Thank you, we're good, guys. We can go back. We're good." They see, Io, told you I had it.
Hey, here's the thing.
And also, why is
well,
my
we've-
nickname longer than the nickname I already have? Eva is not my name. It's my nickname.
Bridget's already starting to fly away from Io, just expecting a long explanation.
Oh, okay then. Well, Eva it is. We'll keep it short and sweet. As he turns and winks at the camera.
Beautiful. I love it. The camera accepts. Okay. Gwen. Roll me a persuasion check.
A natural 20 for a 29.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Okay.
What is with our rolls tonight?
I know. I love my little red flower dice.
I will confer with her. Keep your party standing still. If there is little movement, there is little danger. I can't hear you, Jess.
She'll send back one more message and just say, I appreciate your consideration and kindness, and look forward to speaking with you again soon. And then she'll look at Alistair and say, we need to rest here tonight. And
Why do we need to rest? I think we're all good to go. You guys are just flying
we
around.
need to stay here if you want to go towards that tree. If you don't, we can, move on. Because otherwise, we will not get near it. It's protected.
We just go. Well, but they all left, so
they went towards it. It is protected by someone, and we need her permission. And I would rather get it, if we can, before we take other actions first.
I feel like Quinn is also responding because of Miri being able to hear this conversation and like, dude, bad influence.
I wholeheartedly agree that we need to get her permission, and I'm assuming that the wolves are heading that way, so we could just
The wolf told me that it would be best if we minimized movement. The less we move, the less danger there is.
You guys swoop in at this moment.
So I would say for right now, let's just take a breath and see what happens.
I talked to the wolves. They're totally chill and they are gone. They just told them that we're passing through. We're heading to Murakaba, and they left. We're good.
There you go. We actually, Eva, sorry, there is a dryad that actually lives near here. I'm not sure if you're aware of them. We've spoken to a few. We're actually going
that one, but yes.
Alistair, we're gonna do it my way tonight, okay? Because I just talked to that wolf. I used a lot of spells, and I really want to see how this is gonna play out. If it doesn't work, we'll do it the harder way. Is that all right with you? And she's looking at the staff and not Alistair. And then she looks at Alistair.
If you think that's what's best, then
right now, I think that's what's best.
I think that we'll get a fire going. Io can cook, and you guys can absolutely get some rest.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sucks.
Miri, would you? I know you are full of energy. Miri and I will take first watch tonight.
Ew, no. She casts sleep on Alistair.
Definitely doesn't have enough juice, but I love it.
Still does it.
I love it.
Why, Miri?
Still mad at you.
I'm trying to make it up to you.
It is fair. We care about you, Mary. That's all. In time, I hope you come to understand the choices that were made.
Fine.
Anyway,
I'll take watch
I'm
with you.
gonna go prep spices, y'all.
I only need to sleep 4 hours, so just let me know wherever you guys need me.
I soaked a bunch of bananas in that coffee. Can somebody make sure that Grimmy gets dinner?
I feel like we agreed that if it was your pet, you would feed it, Miri. That was part of the rules of bringing along the pig.
Okay. Can somebody toss Grimmy up here? And also the bananas that were soaked in coffee?
No, Miri. You need to do it yourself.
She's gonna cast sleep again. She doesn't actually have sleep anymore, but she's gonna try it
Beautiful.
anyway.
She makes the movement.
Yeah. You're lucky. And then she drops out of the tree. Go feed Grimmy.
Beautiful. Right. We cut to some time later. It is now evening. There is a fire pit that is going. A lot of. I imagine that there is a. There's not been a lot of conversation. Besides small talk and strange sort of things. And also, one thing I do need to look up is whether or not a pig can die if you feed it coffee.
Pigs eat whole humans, man. I'm pretty sure they can handle some coffee.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they're literally.
Excuse me, I'm going to consult an expert if you don't mind. Yes, caffeine can seriously harm or even kill pigs, especially smaller pigs and piglets, because caffeine is a stimulant that can cause dangerous heart rhythm issues, seizures, and hypothermia. Hyperthermia. And I just rolled
Okay, well, next question, Mr. Scientist. How much coffee do bananas absorb per hour?
I mean,
I feel like it's
probably a lot. Miri.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's time for another nat 20. Come on, dice.
Miri, I am going to give you the option of rolling to see whether or not this happens in public or in private.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a luck roll.
Okay. I rolled a 5.
Beautiful. As you all are gathered around the campfire, you notice that that Grimmy looks a little wobbly. Then you see Grimmy just fall down and poof into nothing.
Is Miri on watch? Am I on watch? Or am I with Grimmy?
We're not at a point of like, you guys are just like at dinner time. Like late dinner time.
Who poofed Grimmy? She holds out her hammer, starts pointing at everyone around the circle.
Did you feed him the coffee bananas, Miri?
Your coffee that you so kindly made him? Yes, I did.
The coffee that I told you not to feed him, but then you yelled at me for telling you not to tell you what to do?
That sounds like lies.
Does it though?
Mm-hmm.
Look. If you don't want us telling you what to do, you have to take responsibility for your actions. And that includes...
Fine, I killed Grammy!
You can get him back. But it is a big responsibility having a familiar.
How do I get him back?
You use your necklace. Might come back different, though.
Okay, she runs over to the collar. Grammy! Can you hear Did Leaf leave the spurs behind?
If it works like Houston, he leaves behind everything he was wearing.
Yeah.
She holds the spurs in her hands. Grammy.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to go okay to that. Bridget. We'll say in this scene, it is a little bit. It is. It is a little awkward around the fire. But you've been kind of ensured through indirect lines of safety as long as you kind of stay put. Where do we find Bridget in this moment?
We're like near a cliff, right?
Not really a cliff. No, it's just it would be a hill that kind of goes down. The cliff is
Way over there. Yeah.
miles and miles away.
Yeah, she's kind of sitting away at that top of that hill.
Okay, cool.
She's kind of thinking. She's looking up and she's looking at the stars a lot.
Okay. You hear a voice in your head. You're not from here. But you are of the forest.
She'll look
So-
around. She's like,
You don't see anybody. So I'll ask you first. Why are you here?
we are traveling to another location, and we just accidentally stumbled upon here. We're headed to the desert. Murakaba is what they've told me it's called. They seem interested in whatever that orange tree is, but I don't think they mean any harm. They're just curious.
Curiosity can be extremely dangerous. I cannot afford any more danger.
Like I said, I don't think they're dangerous. They definitely seem like they've been through a lot. But every time that we've stumbled into something, we've tried to help it first. We literally sent a crystal spider back to the Feywilds to let it go home instead of anything else, because that was the right thing to do. Kind of miss that place some days.
I cannot be away from my garden for very long. Tell your friends. I will give them an hour. Any sign of violence of any kind, I will make this forest swallow you whole.
I wouldn't expect anything less. Is there somewhere you want us to meet you?
By the fire, so I can see the white of your eyes.
Okay. Bridget having bangs covering her eyes, just like, and then she'll get up and start meandering back over to the group. So, Guardian of the Forest, gonna be coming by. She said she'll give us an hour, give or take. And, if we show any violence, the entire forest will swallow us whole and we will be forgotten to the rest of the world. So, you know, best behavior. Looks at Miri. We don't have to go
Just
anywhere.
sobbing over a pair of spurs.
What happened? I don't want to know. I don't. You.
This is an important lesson
Okay.
in familiar ownership, partnership.
Okay.
Bonding.
Well,
Did she talk to you, Bridget? It sounds like.
I think so. She had a weird accent. But yeah,
Did
she
say
said
anything else?
she can only be away for an hour. She said she'll come here. She wants to see the whites of our eyes, so she'll be by the fire. That more or less was it. And that, yeah, if we tried to put any violence towards her or anything like that, that she would have the forest swallow us whole.
It might not matter, but what if our eyes don't have any whites?
I think it's a metaphor, which I feel like you really should have gotten.
Io, can't you change that? Gwen's gonna change her eyes so that they've got whites
No,
in them
I can't.
with
I can't
taumaturgy.
press to digitate, and
It's
okay, there was
taumaturgy.
no need. There was no need to be passive aggressive. I was asking what could be a relevant question, but
How do you think I
fuck me,
feel?
I guess.
Looks at the bangs.
All right, got it. Be glib with you. Got it.
I've always pictured too that Miri's eyes are just beady black.
Or red.
Yeah.
Alistair is standing at the very edge of the dim light of the firelight, just looking where the wolves were, and over his shoulders, like, that sounds really great, Bridget. Thank you for sharing that. It was a good story.
Bridget's gonna walk on over to Alistair.
Oh, hey, you're gonna tell more stories about the Feywild? That's okay.
No, that happened like 2 minutes ago. Are you okay?
Uh-huh. Yeah. You
Can
should
you-
go eat.
Can you look at me when you give me an answer?
Yes, I'm fine. I've met a dryad before in the Feywild. They're very interesting. I just would like to meet this one as well.
Well, she's coming. She'll be here shortly.
What? When did we find that out?
When
What do you
she,
mean?
When she talked to me a second ago in my
When?
head.
Oh, is that what? Okay, I'm sorry. She's gonna be. She's coming here.
Yeah, she said she. I asked her if we needed to meet her anywhere, and she said she'll be by the fire.
Oh, that's great. Thank you. And I'll slap Bridge on the back and walk over to the fire and say,
Okay.
Gwen will look over at him and he sits down and say, "See, sometimes waiting is okay, and we get a result that we wanted."
as usual, you were right. So, you said, what, 50, 55 minutes?
There's a moment as you see through the darkness of what is now night, the top kind of canopy of the trees seem to move from a wind that's not as present. As they dance, you see them settle into a place that seems to bend. Towards each other. As you see a figure that comes out from the darkness. Bright, bright orange-red hair. Body seemingly very humanoid, but covered in leaves and vines. And eyes a very bright, piercing green. As this figure approaches. My name is Ralia Samira of the Grove. How can I help you? And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you all next week.